morning, everybody. Good morning. How are we all today?
Restreambot yells, YouTube Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Restreambot yells, YouTube Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Restreambot says, YouTube Botrix, thank you for the subscribe. Please smash that like button at Remy Thiner. Skagra, thanks for your support.
Thanks for that subscribe. off the bat. Gotta deal with frickin' traffic. Joys of trucking. Pressure washer set up. A lot of hose on that thing. Twin pumps, jeez. ever going to make up your mind which lane you want to be in? First you move over to this lane, and now you want to move back over to that lane.
Vampire Girl 59 says hello everyone.
Hi, Texas. How's your morning? Hopefully the weekend was really good for you.
Lynn says hi Texas. Texas Vampire Girl 59 says it's going great.
So what's been new since the last time we seen you, Texas? Something's been happening, gotta be happening every day. Square feet. That's a big building.
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says I went to the fair.
How was the fair? Was it pretty fun, or was it kind of Did you get some really good fair food that they might have had there?
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says it was okay.
It was okay. Did they do any livestock judging of any kind, or was it just like a state fair? Well, even at a state fair level, they should have some sort of a judging.
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says the food was okay.
Food was okay. Good to hear. Good to hear. Weather kind of cooled off down there yet, or is it still kind of in the 3 digits?
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says it was a fair and expo.
Fair and an expo. Oh, goody.
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says it is getting cooler.
Well, I guess that's a good thing. It's starting to cool off down there. You haven't had any major storms come that way, have you, Texas? I haven't heard of anything lately. Metro is going off the hooks today. There's planes everywhere.
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says no, not yet.
10-4, 10-4, Texas, 10-4. And how's your brother doing?
Vampire Girl 59 says we are going to get storms today.
Gonna get storms today. Anything kind of major on the radar that they're talking about, or is it just going to be hopefully like a light rain?
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says my brother is doing okay.
Well, that's good. That's good. to hear everyone's good. Got a lot going on today, or not really, Texas?
Frosty yells, Thomas Edison famously broke down genius into two parts. What small percentage did he attribute to pure inspiration? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Texas Vampire Girl 59 says, I think just rain.
Copy that.
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says, nothing going on today.
10-4, nothing going on today. Well, glad to hear you're doing well, Texas. Glad to hear you're doing well.
Vampire Girl 59 says, yep, I am doing good.
That's great. That is absolutely great.
Girl 59 says, but I am out of my Smirnoff. Frosty says, Thomas Edison famously stated that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
When did you run out of Smirnoff?
Restream Bot says, Hick, Botrix, thank you for the follow at Champion Trucking. Welcome into the channel.
Welcome into our green side there, champ.
Texas Vampire Girl 59 says last night.
Last night, oh boy. So when is going to be the trip to the grocery store?
Vampire Girl 59 says this Friday.
10-4 on this Friday.
Warner Labs says good morning.
Morning, Warner. How you doing today? How's work going?
Lynn says morning, Warner.
You still drinking the same style or the same brand Smirnoff, Texas, or did you try a different brand? I don't know. I don't really get into a lot of the Smirnoff products, but I don't know. Maybe they came out with a new flavor or something.
Lab says it's going. Weekend goes way too fast.
Well, weekends always go way too fast. It's always the fastest for me because I got to come back out on Sundays.
Warner Lab says, hey, Lynn.
Every Sunday.
Warner Labs says duel at Lynn. Wisebot says Warner Labs throws a knife without missing the target. It gains the duel against Lynn 23%.
Warner's got a Warner 1-1. Warner 1-1. Get your Pop-Tart in today there, Warner, or no, not really?
Warner Lab says, hopefully that means a good Monday if I start by defeating Linlaw. Lynn says, lol. Says not today. Had a chicken wrap for breakfast this morning.
Oh, chicken wrap. Nice.
Warner Labs says spent most of the weekend sick, unfortunately.
Oh, that really sucks, Warner. You ever notice most times you never get sick during the week, hardly, but it's always usually on a weekend? That's normally how it goes.
Farmer Mikey says, good morning, Mr. Interstate Travel Crew and Sister Atlin.
What's going on, Mikey? How was that
Lynn
video
says,
last
hope
night?
you're feeling better.
How was that video last night, Mikey?
Lynn says, morning, Mikey.
I think it was 800 you watched last night. Video 800 that we did. 800 and something.
Warner Lab says feel better today, but still not 100%.
Well,
I rarely got sick. Ever since my surgery in December, I seem to get sick now more often.
Oh, gotcha, Warner. I gotcha. Well, wait till you get much more older. Seems like you get sicker quicker. I mean, heck, I got sick in the truck, and I normally never get sick in the semi. Never. But one time I got sick in the semi. Just came out of the blue.
Mikey says it was great. It was under Carmen's YouTube channel. And I found that tonight I'm going to watch 801.
All right, Mikey. All right. But yeah, I got sick in the semi last year, and I don't know. I normally don't get sick ever in the semi. Breathing all this fresh air, normally the sickness goes away, but I got sick in the semi earlier this year, which was really odd.
Warner Labs asked, what is Carmen doing this week?
She is currently over by the grandbabies today. She was there already yesterday. She watched the Packer game while being over there yesterday, and
Farmer Mikey says, at Lynn, what's for lunch today?
so yeah, she watched the Packer game there and spent the night there, and she's there again today. I think today might be her last day. Might be there. I don't know. I talked to her earlier this morning.
Restreambot asks Kick, Champy Trucking, yo yo yo. How we doing?
We're good, Champ. We're doing good, Champ. How you doing today?
Lynn says, no idea, Mikey.
I definitely got to give you a follow over there.
Rocketcraft 7167 says hi.
Hello, Rocket. How you doing?
Warner Lab says, what's for dinner, Lynn? Haha. Rocketcraft 7167 says, just popping in.
Copy that. I'm just popping in, Rocket. Well, thank you for the popping in. We appreciate that.
Lynn says, no idea, too early for food long.
Well, I can understand it's a little early to figure out what's for dinner. I mean, I've got a choice. Pork loin, barbecue pork loin. We ate the taters last night. That was the first thing to be gone.
Warner Lab says, gotta use that air fryer. Lynn says it's my no cooking vacation, so I'll find something.
She's on a no cooking vacation again.
Warner Lab says it's only 10:30 a.m. and I'm wanting dinner. Haha.
You're wanting dinner already? Man, what do you plan on making for dinner then, Warner? Might as well have the food over right now. What's everybody thinking about for dinner? We know Warner's already thinking about dinner.
Lynn says maybe some Chinese.
Oh, there we go. Some General Charles chicken there, Lynn. That would be a good one. Refried rice. Yummy. Now I want refried rice. Dang.
Lynn says shrimp fried rice.
Ooh, that would even be better. Yes, yes.
Restreambot asks Kick, Champy Trucking, good. Been dealing with home internet issues, but maybe we got it. How you been?
We've been all right.
Says pot roast tonight.
We've been all right, Champ. Yesterday we had some internet issues, but it wasn't at home. I think it was on our side, but I think they're hopefully resolved today. I don't know. But other than that, we've been good. Start of an early week, like always, and I don't know. Just don't feel like being on the road at all anymore. Deal with idiots non-stop, traffic, this, that. Yeah, you know how it goes. I'd be better off sitting in a yard truck and moving trailers around all day. Once I'm done, I just go home. Say screw it. Then I got to deal with traffic from there to home. That's about it.
Restreambot says Kick, Lynn Discord.
I'll probably have to send you that invite personally, Champ.
Streambot says, kick Champy Trucking Discord. Warner Lab says, I'd imagine after so many years being over the road and missing home every night, it would get very tiring.
It does. It does. It does, Warner.
Monkey Dogs 190 says, hey Gary.
Monkey!
Champy Trucking says Discord.
Lynn, post it here in the Twitch.
Restreambot says, kick. Lynn, guess it doesn't work over here.
On Kick, no, Lynn's got to post it in the Twitch site. I've actually taken it out from Kick and all them platforms.
Warner Lab says the truck bed probably isn't as cozy as the home bed. Lynn
Well,
says Discord.
It's the same, actually. We've got the same bed, whether if we're up north, whether we're in the truck, or we're at home. It's the same bed. It's by the same company. It's just weird, the one up north, I don't know, for some odd reason, they must have made it too quick because it kind of sinks, like, in the middle. And we haven't understood why, but the beds that we have are all the same by the same company.
Champy Trucking says 10 to 4. Champy Trucking says thanks at Lynn.
But, I mean, for the most part, like, if Carmen is with me, well, then, yeah, I mean, we got a little less room than what we do at home.
Lynn says you're very welcome, Champ.
Because at home, we've got definitely the
Warner
full
Labs
size
says
bed.
fish. Wisebot says Warner Labs just caught a shark of 1,155 pounds. 3 meters 15s. Champy Trucking says invalid link.
Invalid link. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's right. I think I gotta have to probably change that. I'll send it to you as soon as I get stopped here, which isn't far. Champ,
Lynn
I'll
says
send
Gary
it.
will send you link.
Yeah, I'll send you the link. Somehow that thing updated on me. I got it set so
Warner
that it
Labs
doesn't.
says blame Kylie.
Yeah, we'll blame
Lynn
Kylie.
says lol.
But for some odd reason, I don't know, when I was in there today and all of a sudden it must have reset it. And I don't have it so that it resets, but it seems how to do it anyways. That's Discord for you. Just send me a private message, Champ, and then I will, I think, yeah, because I'm in your Discord. So just send me a private message from your Discord and I'll get that
Champy
link to
Trucking
you.
says 10-4.
Somebody lost a grocery cart.
Defeated 4th time, fisherwoman Kylie says yo.
Oh, speak of the devil. Or wait, speak of the lobster.
Warner Lab says oh no. Kylie appears right as I say her name.
Right,
Lynn says oh I got lots to do today.
right. I hear you, Lynn. I know. I know.
Warner Labs asks Lynn, what are you doing today?
Well, for one, I know she's going to go hunt down Outlaw
Lynn
Cowboy.
says you in trouble now, Warner. She caught you lol.
For one, she's going to go hunt down Outlaw Cowboy for all the rain dances.
Warner Lab says I know. I'm in the doghouse now, lol. Defeated 4th time fisherwoman Kylie says at Warner Labs, shish.
Everybody run! Kylie's here.
Saribot says each wolf has a distinct howl used to defend territory, locate pack members, and convey messages.
we get there.
Warner Labs says I'm due for a new phone here soon. Trying to decide if I want another Apple or to try a Samsung.
Well, either way, how you look at it, Warner, the new Samsungs, you cannot put an SD card in there to save your photos on, you know, to not take up the memory in a Samsung. They took away the SD card slot, which is kind of dumb. And so if you're going to get a phone, make sure you have a lot of space on it. Because if you keep photos, music, and all that other stuff on the phone, it will take up a lot of space really quick. Not to mention all the updates that you got to put on your phone after a long period of time. That takes up space. So if you're going to buy a phone, make sure it's got tons of space.
Says downside, they are all so damn expensive now, lol.
Yeah, that is too. That is too. Very expensive. Very, 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 very expensive.
Did you win against your dad?
No, that actually we heard that got postponed, Warner. I am getting itchy to put on there 5th time defeated Farmer Kylie. And 5th time champion Farmer Pierce.
Warner Lab says, oh, did it? Darn it.
All right. So yeah, that got postponed for this upcoming weekend.
says, let's observe chat in its natural habitat in the wilds of Interstate Travel Crew. We observe a fascinating duel between Atwarner Labs and Atlin, with Atwarner Labs emerging victorious. The pack shares morning greetings and well wishes while discussing culinary plans. A tech migration looms as Atwarner Labs contemplates a new phone. Amidst this, Kylie appears, stirring the habitat into playful chaos. Stay tuned for more adventures. NTTOTD says hello, Gary watched Packers win and the Bills win in a good game. Lynn says hey NT. NTTOTD says hi Lynn.
NT, did you watch the game close enough where I guess some Detroit Lion guy did something with a helmet or something with of a Green Bay Packer? Did you see that point? Carmen brought it up to me this morning, and I'm like, when did that happen?
Camaro King 79 says hello, Gary and crew.
What up, Camaro? How was your weekend?
Lynn says hey Camaro. Camaro King 79 says busy, busy, busy.
Oh, busy, I guess is
Bot
good.
says YouTube Botrix, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube. Cake, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms. NTTOTD says yes, that was Brian Branch, took Truckercraft helmet and threw it. Camaro King 79 says hello, Lynn.
I heard NT, he got like suspended for like a couple games. I don't know if it was like 3 to 5 games he got suspended for that. Now you got to remember, everybody, I don't follow sports. I just hear from what I hear. And it's like, if you're doing that, then you deserve to be suspended.
Lynn says sore losers lol.
That's right, sore losers.
NTTOTD says oh, and Lamar Jackson pushed a fan in the stands.
Oh, he pushed a fan in the stands? Oh, dang. Naughty, naughty.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says duel at Interstate Travel Crew. Wisebot says defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie is slower than Interstate Travel Crew. It loses duel 96%, 2 meters.
96.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says well. NTTOTD says lol. Says heads or tails, Gary.
Let's do tails today, Kylie.
NTTOTD says bring back the cold temps. We don't need the 70s.
Oh, come on.
NTTOTD says heads. Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says coin flip. Saribot says at defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie tails. NTTOTD says oof.
Aha! That's 2 for 2. Booyah! Dang, I guess we're going to be waiting a little bit. Head nabbit, I swear this place gets busier and busier.
Defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie says I got roasted at and tooted. NTTOTD says my room was nice and cold in September. Love to have it back. NTTOTD says makes sense.
You're just weird, NT. You're just weird. I can see NT. I like it cold, 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 cold.
Werner Labs says long washout line today.
Yes, there is.
NTTOTD says, hey, cold room is a good for sleeping. Good for that.
I would have to say that, yes, a little bit, but not to the point of freezing your ass off.
NTTOTD says, ooh, Aaron Rodgers beat his former team Jets.
Yeah, I heard something about that today.
Defeated fourth time, Fisherwoman Kylie says fish. Wisebot says defeated fourth time Fisherwoman Kylie has just caught a spotter mirror. 3 meters 15s.
Kylie caught a spotter mirror.
NTTOTD says mirror at defeated fourth time Fisherwoman Kylie.
Oh my goodness. I'm all ready to take a nap.
Werner Labs says duel at defeated fourth time Fisherwoman Kylie. Wisebot says Werner Labs loses duel against Farmer Kylie 37%.
It's gonna be one of them days. One of them lovely days.
NTTOTD says Gary favorite pastimes, waiting in line. Werner Labs says better get your snacks, Gary.
Yeah, I think
NTTOTD says duel at defeated fourth time Fisherwoman Kylie.
I think I'm gonna have to make some barbecue pork.
NTTOTD says close though.
Look at that Volvo custom sleeper. Looks like it's for an RV. Looks like it's considered a RV. What does that say on the side? Registered RV, not for hire. Maybe that's what we'll have to do to our truck. Make it a registered RV, not for hire.
NTTOTD says dang hasn't been 2 meters yet. NTTOTD says Volvo our best truck, as Henrik would say.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. That is on one long frame, I'll tell you
Farmer
that.
Mikey says, a Interstate travel crew, are we going to make it to our destination today after
Yes,
this?
we'll make it there, yes.
NTTOTD says, go into the crispy strips truck and grab some.
Oh, yeah.
Lynn says, looks nice Camaro. Camaro King 79 says, finally got all the projects done almost. We are officially back in the living room. I posted a couple pics in main chat.
Yeah, that does look nice. That definitely looks nice. Nice job.
Camaro King 79 says, thank you, Lynn. Very welcome. NTTOTD says, duel at defeated fourth-time fisherwoman Kylie. Wisebot says, NTTOTD throws a knife but misses the target. It loses the duel against Farmer Kylie 25, 95%. 2 meters. Farmer Mikey says, a Interstate travel crew, what do you think that tanker is carrying? NTTOTD says, please win.
It's hard to say what that tanker's carrying, Mikey. It could be carrying anything.
Werner Lab says, what? Kylie win 2 in a row? Someone end this madness.
Yeah.
NTTOTD says, 95% Wisebot, are you okay today?
I don't know if Wisebot's doing good today. I don't know. Oh, shoot. I gotta get a monster yet before I forget. We're cooking right now, and we don't want to let the alternator go wind down.
NTTOTD says, technically Gary could duel right now. He is stopped. Camaro King 79 says, thank you, Longman.
Yeah, it's, you know, with all the work that you put in, it paid off, Camaro. It paid off. The blood, the sweat, the tears, any wounds that it's paid off. And you can be really happy because you done it and you didn't have a contractor do it.
Camaro 89 says, yeah, that's what the Canadian said. She said we did this.
Right? That's right. You did that. Now you just got to figure out the tattoo studio.
Defeated fourth time, fisherwoman Kylie says cool.
Got those all done.
Camaro King 79 says yeah, she wanted to practice that yesterday, but after the long weekend we had, we just kind of relaxed late afternoon, early evening.
Right. Alright, my food should be done. Let it cool off a little bit.
Camaro King 79 says in the actual living room, now we have dining room again too, lol.
Well, that's good. So how does it feel to have actually a kind of a house back?
Camaro King 79 says I'll have to with everything in place. Wisebot says Champy Trucking has just given 20 bits. 28 United States
Thanks,
cents.
Champ, for the 20
Soundless
bits.
Yells Champy Trucking cheered 20 bits.
Champy Trucking just shared 20 bits.
I gotta get some paperwork done here before I start forgetting to do it. Might as well start doing that while we're sitting here waiting. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to fire that damn secretary again. That little sucker's not doing his job. Well, we'll have time once we get over to Coldwater, because this will probably be a short stream, just because of the fact is that it takes them forever to load up Coldwater. And we're also on a mission today to get a part for the CB antenna. If we can find one. years. We waiting. Let me fill up my concoction bottle since I dang near forgot.
Frosty Yell's an 18th century dictionary compiler rather humbly defined himself as a harmless drudge. Who was this influential wordsmith? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Camaro King 79 says, how was your weekend, Gary?
We got a lot done, Camaro. We went up, when we got back to the yard after we got unloaded, because we ended our stream, we got back to the yard, we unloaded everything out of the semi. We went up north. We went to go grab our smaller RV. Came back to Green Bay. We dumped it. We got back up north. We took a nap for a few hours, and then we got up. I don't know. It was like 10, 11ish, and then we put that in outside storage, and then we brought a trailer home on Friday. And then on Saturday, we took that trailer that we brought home, we put that all in the storage here, and then we brought that trailer back to the house, and then I cleaned it out and did some minor maintenance on that trailer. So that trailer's actually got to go back up north and bring home a couple other things. Well, it'll be an outside storage up there, and then
Frosty says Samuel Johnson, in his famous A Dictionary of the English Language, described a lexicographer himself as a harmless drudge.
So the weekend was pretty busy. Pretty busy. And then, of course, I think it's this weekend, we're going back up north for some event that they have happening up north. And then eventually we'll probably be bringing home our big RV and then get that winterized. And then that'll probably conclude us being up north for the year. So yeah, we definitely had a busy weekend. Normally when we get to the near the end or beginning of that year, we normally, my philosophy's always been that if I toast something up, that normally we got to toast something back. But so this, with the year kind of coming down to the end, we did definitely toast something back, but we'll be towing something back up once that time comes. If I probably had a garage to probably work in, I would have stuck my my one RV probably in there and then probably worked on it throughout the year. But we don't have a garage that big to put an RV in it. It would have to be about roughly 45 feet long, 16 feet wide. And then of course on the inside it would have to definitely have room for the sides to come out. ever today. What are you, scared to move up Grand Island? How you doing, Gekamane? Apparently, whatchamacallit is like sleeping today. I guess I missed a lot of people's things. I finished the shed, finished the deck, she finished the ceiling, then Saturday evening me and her painted the walls that has to be cleaned and moved furniture yesterday. Saturday needs to hurry up. Hey, good morning. How you doing, Gekamane? Is it afternoon? I'm not sure. We are currently almost at the afternoon. Got caught up doing paperwork. Let me refresh that. How's your day been today, Gekamane? What up, Saul? No, that's not even working. Good Lord. Everything's going to crap today. Did you make it to your destination, Saul? We're all right. We're doing all right. Everything's going to crap today. Welcome to Everything's Going to Crap stream today. Internet sucks, camera's breaking down, everything. Yeah, gonna be relaxing for the next few days. Copy that. I think it's this area. It's not a normal day if things aren't breaking. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. guess we'll go clean this windshield while we're waiting on this Yahoo. Yeah, the one thing I wanted to add, was like, I know what it's like when the seatbelts kind of lock in. So most of these trucks all do it. But if you try to pull a seatbelt, and sometimes if you're kind of leaning in a forward position or whatever else, these seatbelts will lock in. I've had it happen quite a few times. Let's see. Let's do this. I'm gonna reboot the whole entire thing. Maybe that'll fix something. Start working today. Thank you. Come on. What up, Henrik? Yeah, something's not right today. What's going on, Outlaw? Hold on, everybody. We gotta go in and look and see what the hell's going on. Yeah, I know. Gotta love technology. Everything this week has been a major problem. Stream cams have been a problem. Internet's been a problem. Now TTS has gone down. Not to mention I've got a cooling fan that took a crap today. So I don't know what's going on with that. More China-made crap. Let me try this and just see what happens. Access may be revoked. Let's see here.
Hello world. This is a test sentence.
Well, we got something for now. Maybe we'll name this one Henrik.
Henrik says, oh no, do we need to find Amy again?
Yeah, you might.
Henrik says, ha ha ha. Hello world. This is a test sentence. Hello world. This is a test sentence. This is Henrico Sexy Earspot. Henrik asks, huh? Hello world. This is a test sentence. This is Henrik Sexy TTS Bot. Lynn says low. Henrik says, oh come on, take that away.
Well, we gotta find somebody because apparently it's down today.
Hello world. This is a test sentence. This is Henrik's sexy TTS spot.
How about that one, Henrik? Does that one sound better?
Henrik says rename it to Gary's second wife. Henrik says ha 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 whoops.
Well, let me do something here quick. Let me test this again
Henrik
and see what's
says
going
no.
on. Yeah, that's not working. So
Lynn
this,
says, oh geez, don't go there, Henrik.
yeah, don't go there, Henrik. So here's Kimberly. This is just Kimberly. Hold on.
Henrik says that Lynn ha ha Carmen is in here, I guess.
It don't matter. We don't need that started up. Crying out loud, I've been married for 20 some years. Same woman. We don't need to say that.
Cowboy says please stand by as we do an engine swap level.
Yeah, we're gonna do an engine swap.
Hello world. This is a test sentence.
I guess we'll have to use that.
Haha, okay then.
At least I can say, Henrik, I've been married to the same woman for the amount of years that I have. What is this one?
Hello world. This is a test sentence.
How's that one, Henrik?
Hello world. This is a test sentence. Henrik's then we need Carmen as a TTS voice.
That was possible? Yes. I put Carmen as a TT. And I have her yelling in my ear all the time. Other than Queen Boss. Does that one sound better?
Hello world. This is a test sentence.
Sounds a little Englishly. That's all you can get is English. Is that one ever any better? One more time.
Hello world. This is a test sentence. Henrik says no.
Nope. Well, geez Louise. We don't have any other much choices.
Hello world. This is a test sentence.
How about Kimberly, Henrik? Kimberly sound good? One more time.
Hello world. This is a test sentence.
I think Henrik is kind of lost in the trying to figure out which voice is better.
Lynn says works for me.
Works for Lynn. Henrik, come on, pay attention, Henrik.
Hello world. This is a test sentence. Hello world. This is a test sentence. Henrik says haha no no.
Ah! Too bad, Henrik. You're going to get what you get.
Henrik says yeah until you find the right one.
Let's go back to this one and try this one.
Interstate travel crew says boom shaka boom. Henrik likes this boom boom TTS voice. No.
I don't even think I like this one. Okay, we're changing that one. Go back to this one and then we'll leave it on that one.
Hi. Henrik says this is a Scania test sentence.
I think Henrik's going to have to say that one again.
Restreambot says, YouTube, bot tricks. At night bot you leveled up to level 13. Henrik says haha. Restreambot says, YouTube, bot tricks. Gary is happily married to his wife, Carmen, and kids. They have been together for over 18 years plus. He is not looking for anyone else or looking for side dates. If you happen to speak with us, by me. Henrik says, gonna try this. Mo ha 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 ha. Interstate Travel Crew says I love Volvo trucks instead.
Let's try. What do they all
Henrik
got?
says I love Volvo trucks instead.
Oh, that a boy.
Hello world. This is a test sentence.
That one just
Henrik
sucked.
says oh come on. Hello world. This is a test sentence.
Hello world, this is a test sentence. Hey, if I play this one long enough, I can
Henrik
mock
says
this.
Henrik is hovering over the unfollow button. Hello world. This is our test sentence.
Oh, good lord, these are suck.
Hello world. This is a test sentence.
Who was that one? That was Emma. We go Brian.
Hello world. This is a test sentence.
Or at least I can understand them. Not like, oh my goodness, I cannot believe it. I guess we'll just stick with Brian for now.
Henrik says I love Volvo trucks instead of is the best. You can't change it. Henrik says ha ha. Henrik says, oh come on. You added it like that too. Restreambot says, YouTube, Samantha McCarthy, hi Henrik. Henrik says, hey Samantha.
I can do anything, Henrik.
Henrik says Scania is the best.
Scan? What is a scan? Are you talking like an MRI scan?
Henrik yells, remove it now.
Say pretty please.
Henrik says XD.
Pretty please.
Monkey Dogs 190 says lol.
Say pretty please, Henrik. Pretty please.
Henrik says Volvo is a piece of scrap. Gary loves that. Just look what truck he is driving now. XD garbage. Henrik says no.
It's not a Volvo, it's a Kenworth.
Restreambot says, YouTube, Samantha McCarthy, Henrik BKRL, you don't want to be called a spammer. Henrik says ha ha ha. Henrik says Kenworth with a Volvo engine. We say it like that.
It doesn't have a Volvo engine, it's got a Cummins engine. It's not green, it's red.
Henrik says I don't spam anything, Samantha.
Yeah, Samantha knows how to spam everything. That's why a lot of you guys lost endless duels and everything else.
Henrik says
Samantha.
come in Volvo.
There ain't no Volvo on here.
Monkey Dogs 190 says Gary loves his Kenworths.
Well, I wouldn't go to that full stretch, Monkey, not with an automatic transmission. If this would have been a manual transmission, that would have been a different story. Maybe I wouldn't have had to pay 17 grand for a new transmission.
Henrik says haha, how do you know? Maybe it's a Chinese Cummins engine parts XD.
Well, I would have known if there'd have been Chinese parts on it. There hasn't been Chinese parts put on it lately. Could have there be Chinese parts? Maybe.
Says YouTube, Samantha McCarthy, sure put all the blame on me here, Gary lol.
Yep, I am Samantha.
Henrik says they would say, you funny e. Restreambot says, YouTube, Samantha McCarthy, good I can handle that pressure. Monkey Dogs 190 says there's a lot of trucks that need a washout.
Yeah, there is, Monkey. Now that guy in the orange truck back there, he's plugging up the street a little bit.
Restream Box says, YouTube, Yonko, wow, I haven't seen your stream on YouTube in a while.
Yeah, we haven't been on here in a while.
Henrik says I drive a Volvo truck instead, just kidding. Henrik says just testing you.
Uh-huh. You didn't say pretty please, Henry. Pretty please.
Henrik says pretty taters.
All right, I'll let it go for pretty taters. You got me on that one. Should be gone now. Unless I gotta test it.
Henrik says I was going to say pretty melons, but there isn't any women on the screen. Henrik says Scania test. Henrik says test. Henrik says, but if I remember it correct, there is a woman working on this washout place. Henrik says, ha ha.
Down, hound dog. Down, hound dog. We gotta find you a girlfriend, Henrik.
Henrik says, haha, you need to remember stuff like that, you know.
I already know you're single.
Henrik says, haha, yay, make her move to Sweden then.
Make her move to Sweden. Why don't you just come to the U.S.?
Frosty yells in 1904, a grand World's Fair marked a historic centennial in which American city? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Henrik says ha ha ha. Henrik says you only want me to drive your Kenworth so you can have 2 years of vacation. Henrik says ha ha. He says the
that'd be nice.
1904 World's Fair, officially the Louisiana Purchase Exposition, was held in St. Louis, Missouri.
That would be nice, Henrik. 2 years vacation. That would be nice. That would be like a holy gift from you.
Henrik says oh now, why did I say that XD?
Yeah, see? You brought it up.
Henrik says I can work 1 week and then you work the next one and so on.
Oh. Better yet, you work 2 weeks, me off 2 weeks, and then you work 2 weeks, and then you can be off 2 weeks. We'll switch it back and forth.
Henrik says I mean that we are shifting week. Henrik says haha yeah that sound great.
There you go, Henrik. There's a girl for you.
Henrik says haha skip.
Skip.
Henrik says does it say reliable on that orange truck?
Yes,
Henrik
it does.
says pass.
Yeah, it says reliable. They've been around for I don't know how long.
Henrik says I only think of reliable towing when seeing that. Henrik says way too big of a cap toe.
Well, that would probably be just about the right size for Carmen.
Henrik says I guess he or she is a cross-country driver.
Yeah, they don't probably see home all that much with that size truck. Oh, they got the big boss working on the lift today? What is up with that? I'm going to have to give him some shit today.
Let's watch.
What the hell? You make the big boss work today?
Restream Bot says, YouTube, bot tricks. Welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube, and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube, Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms.
Oh, yeah. These guys are funny. These guys are funny.
Henry says he didn't look happy, haha.
They look happy. The guy standing up there? No, he's alright. I did give the big boss some shit though. I was like, ain't you got minions around here to be doing all that? He's like, yeah, well, they're a little bit busy right now. They got trucks galore to wash. Dang, we've been almost sitting here almost 2 hours. 2 hours!
Henrik says to who you are.
Yeah, 2 hours. I have a feeling this load is probably going to be a time for some odd reason. I just have that notion. Before we stop and get fuel, I'm going to stop at this truck stop, see if we got a part that I need for my antenna, get that put together. Finally have our antenna back in full force with the CV, so that we ain't sitting there cutting off on one channel off of the other. So, and we're gonna get back here, so I'll be gone temporarily. Go check that out. a quick run in here.
Henrik says yep.
we need. Leave it to a TA. Always got what we need. Normally. Adaptive cruise fault. How can I have an adaptive cruise fault? I don't even have a cruise on, you moron.
Outlaw Cowboy says, did you go bars lol?
The way the price came out, sometimes I wonder if I did buy gold bars. Because dang, that price was freaking expensive.
Outlaw Cowboy says, find.
But the way the price for those connections, $36 for like 4 pieces. $36! I swear the stuff is probably made in China. Let me look at it. I'll tell you if it's made in China. Nope, this is made in Elizabethtown, Pennsylvania. So this is American made. American made. So I guess it's well worth this $36. He said it's American made. It'll last longer.
Outlaw Cowboy says Chinese New.
Yeah. Might as well just fill up the truck right away and get this all done and over with. We're gonna have to fill up the reefer anyways. Here you go, Henrik.
Frosty says, rolling down the digital highway, welcome, see good nights flashing from every platform.
Actually, what we're gonna do.
Henrik's in the chat, ready to scrub a dub-dub the truck, while chuckles echo that he didn't look happy. That outlaw cowboy's on a treasure hunt, asking about gold bars and Chinese yings. Keep the wheels turning and the convo burning, interstate travel crew. Hashtag trucking tunes.
6, 3. We're just gonna fill up the reefer. Screw it. We'll get fuel in Iowa. All right. We'll get my fuel receipt and I'll be out of here. Before we absolutely get going. We got like 15 minutes to wait. Take that 2 hour, get that 2 hour in. That might actually help us in the long run, I think. So we'll just probably find a place over here to park it for now and finish that 15 minutes. did see they get the asphalt put in here after they made the big old hole in here like from last week.
Outlaw Cowboy says, Fish, wise bot says Outlaw Cowboy has just caught a Scania coffee maker. Might be Henrik's lol, 3 minutes 15 seconds.
Yeah, you got on Henrik's coffee maker. Good catch, Outlaw, good catch. Really, Stevens? Go a little further. A little further. Heck, all the way up to the driveway.
Outlaw Cowboy says lol right woot woot.
Henrik's probably sleeping anyways. Alright, Henrik? Yeah, figured he was sleeping.
Outlaw Cowboy says how was the rest of your stream yesterday?
It was kind of all over the place with the internet and stuff, but it was all right, I guess. We got to our destination. We did deliver early. We did get to our second stop right away, so it was good. It was good. Parked it overnight. So yeah, anytime that it happens, it's good.
Outlaw Cowboy says cool beans and taters.
That's right. Yeah, with only 10 minutes to sit and wait, that it really ain't all that long, so. I could probably have this antenna taken apart in probably less of that.
Top Cat Old says afternoon everyone.
Hey, Top. What's going on with you today?
Top Cat Old says, well, I broke the nose piece of my eyeglasses.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
Top Cat Old says, I'm going to order a kit you might like to have on hand for your glasses.
Yep. Actually, I might have this antenna almost fixed by the time we leave, before we leave. That's how quick it's going.
Top Cat Old says, sending you an Amazon like in Discord. Top Cat Old says, link carried.
Oh, there. Sending you an Amazon like in Discord. 10-4 link. Copy that. Now the only thing I got to do is put that antenna back on, which we probably could do it right now. We only got like 156 right now. We'll be back.
Top Cut says the kit comes with replacement nose pieces and a bunch of screws for and a good magnetic screwdriver.
Copy that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And we had 1 minute to spare. Well, actually 2 minutes. Not bad. Not bad.
Smokey Bear 2002 says hello.
Hi, Gana.
Tom Ricardo asks what happened to the antenna.
Well, it broke off a few months ago. I think it was like earlier in this year. Luckily, I kind of like played with it, or otherwise I would have literally lost it. But it was already cracked, I guess, down on the base, and I was going to replace the fittings in there, but I didn't know if I was going to have to get the fittings.
Smokey Bear 2002 says, how's it going?
I didn't know if I would have had to get the fittings directly from Kenworth or not, but I did break off 2 bolts, which I don't think the 2 bolts are going to matter all that much. But
Mr. 26 says, what's up, Gary?
not much, Mr. 26. But so anyways, we finally got that fixed, and we found the parts here at the TA. So we finally got that fixed and got that back together. So now we have another antenna because it does affect the CB from one side to the other. So now the antenna shouldn't have any problems with calibrations or anything of that nature. Ganna, good morning, good afternoon. Actually, well, it's good morning to you in your area. Mr. 26, what's going on today? What's going on? Like I said, everything I needed for at the TA. God dang, well,
Jupiter has dozens. What is the common term for these natural satellites? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
so yeah, we got all the parts today. Got all the parts to put the antenna back together, and so now it's back together. We should never have an issue now with the CB, because what happens when you got one antenna, it makes that antenna have the power more. So now with the 2, it'll have the power less to get range out. And like I said, we found all the parts that we needed over at the TA. One of the parts that I had, I looked at it and it's like, dang, it's like totally different. So we just bought the correct ones that fit in there, and we just bought those and put them in. But they're USA made. USA made.
Frosty says the common astronomical term for any natural satellite is a moon. Earth's, for example, is famously called the moon. Says your truck stops are pretty good at having parts like that for truckers.
Yeah, we do. I mean, if I would have paid for those probably at Kenworth, I probably would have paid $5-10 more a part. I mean, the total came out to like $36. $36 for 4 items, just 4 items. They're all CB parts. So I would imagine when they put some of these trucks together, that they actually buy from these companies.
It says plus shipping.
Yes, plus shipping. got, I mean, it didn't take us long. I mean, under 15 minutes we have.
Says now the cute.
Yeah. And it didn't take us long. It took us definitely under 15 minutes to get everything put on. So it definitely was a quick 15 minutes.
Says now that's cute, a little four-wheeler wants to play trucks.
Yeah.
Says the flatbed that passed you.
Oh, yeah.
Storm Games and Fox says someone's hubcap came off their car and across the road and I almost hit it.
Really? You see that a lot, Storm. You'll see that a lot. Next thing you know, it's like I might not realize that my center cap might come off and it's gone. I mean, like, well, where the hell did that go?
Storm Games and Vlogs says yeah.
Yeah, that black truck you were talking about, Top, that was the one that was at, they were at the truck stop. Go white van. Since you're in a big old hurry.
Top Cat Owen says I'm going to order the kit to fix my glasses when Angela get paid.
10-4, Tom, 10-4.
get a pile of readers to steal the nose piece off of.
Right. Well, see, it's like with mine. My glasses here that I have for reading, I mean, basically the nose piece has been gone for I don't know how long. I don't know how I lost it, but we've been trying to find some to rob off a pair of glasses at home, and none of them are the same. None of them. And probably in a store, they're probably like, I don't know, a few bucks. So I've been just dealing with it.
Are yours over-the-counter or prescription?
No, I'm not even any of that. It's just... some glasses you can just buy out of Walmart. You coming a mile away.
Says over-the-counter readers okay.
Yeah, they are.
Says I'm looking at having to pay $300 plus to replace my glasses.
That's a lot. That is definitely a lot, Tom. I know, what was it, earlier this year, I think Carmen went and got hers replaced, because hers changed just a tad bit.
Top Cat Owen says I doctor exam glasses and the transition lenses, so I have sunglasses and Blu-ray protection.
Right. Well, here's a story that a lot of you probably didn't hear, but Carmen had her glasses in on the dash here in the truck, and they were kind of covered under one thing, so she thought her glasses were broke because one side of the lens transitioned and the other one did not. So she thought her glasses were broke. I was like, well, put them both in the sunlight. And sure enough, they finally balanced out. But it was pretty weird. One transitioned and the other half didn't.
Says I have had that happen to me before.
Right, right.
Says light hit them just right and only one side changes.
Right, right. Yeah, she had it, except on hers, it was on the one lens, half of it transitioned, the other half did not. So it was pretty weird just to see that on the one lens, that all of a sudden, because the other lens is already transitioned, but the other lens was, you know, the one lens was fully transitioned, but the other one was half and half.
Says you that would have made me think it was broke too.
Yeah, yeah. And that's why I told Carmen, I was like, well, put the whole thing in the sunlight. And then sure enough, it went back to normal. Never heard of that truck. Weird looking truck though. Sacaputo. November 14th and 15th. Hard to believe she got divorced.
says, YouTube, Ghost Town Bullies, victory hand emoji.
What up, Ghost Town?
Streambot asks, YouTube, Ghost Town Bullies, how are you doing today?
We're doing all right. And yourself?
Streambot says, YouTube, Ghost Town Bullies, no complaints, just taking it one day at a time.
Yeah, that's all we can do. One day at a time. Hopefully the weather's good over there by you, Ghost Town.
Streambot says, YouTube, Ghost Town Bullies, the weather is okay in Jersey.
Jersey? All right. I would imagine it's probably really cooled off over there by you guys in Jersey.
is this specific unit? What is it called? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Frosty says the joule is the modern scientific unit used to measure both work and energy.
too, Jake, and I bet probably 15, 20 years ago, she probably wasn't that bad. Don't spell anybody.
Why is your mom on the bridge?
I can't tell what the front or the back is.
The roofer is on the front.
Put a bag over its head.
Man, they sure gave us a nice wide fucking ramp here, huh?
everybody. We'll be back to find out if this load's even remotely ready. We'll be back. I'll be a monkey's uncle. That load is ready, supposedly. That's a first. That is a first. I figured I flew the wrong way in there.
Interstate Travel Crew says. So at Ki-Fi 2024. Interstate Travel Crew says. So at Farmer Pace.
Man, I'm really... No, that should be right.
Interstate Travel Crew says. So at Farmer Pierce.
Now, where to find a spot? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch an open trailer where I've gotta go. Eeny, meeny, miny. What the heck is this trailer doing here? Alright, get this thing unhooked and let's get out of here.
Angry Germany.
Hi, Angry Man. What's happening in Germany tonight? How did your day go today?
Coke TV Gaming says, what's up, brother, how are you? I had blue 2015 T680 when I retired. Now I drive same truck on X.
Oh,
Mr.
nice.
26 says, shit happened to Amy. Did Amy run away and stick you with Robbie lol?
Yeah, we don't know what happened. We're still trying to figure that out, Mr.
Mr. 26 says, what happened?
We're still trying to figure out what happened, but we don't know yet. We're still trying to figure what happened with Amy. But Cope TV Gaming, not much. Sorry to hear you had to retire, unless you wanted to retire.
Coke TV Gaming says, I was forced to retire, so X is as close as I will ever get to drive again.
Right. Well, when I definitely retire, I'm not going to play ATS. I just won't.
Voltron Lightning asks, what are you hauling?
Pork. We are hauling pork. I'll be right back. I got to go in and get my paperwork. Find out what trailer we got.
Coke TV Gaming asks, do they still make you disconnect when unloading? Coke TV Gaming says, be cool if on game you could be stiff for TRLS at factory lol. Voltron Lightning says, hello silence. Mr. 26 says, what did the pup say to the farmer standing next to him with a pitchfork? Mr. 26 says, on stupid phone. Voltron Lightning says, are you a bot?
Who are you talking about? Who's a bot? Nightbot is a bot.
Mr. 26 says no. Voltron Lightning yells hello.
I don't remember seeing that trailer. Of course, I didn't probably see the trailer when I came down this way. On my luck, I probably got the trailer buried in the back.
TV gaming answered interstate travel crew, did they still you disconnect to get loaded or preloaded TRLS?
This place used to do it, but now they've kind of laxed on that. It just really depends upon who loads the trailer. Really depends upon who loads the trailer. Walmart.
Mr. 26 says, what did the pig say to the farmer with a pitchfork?
Oink oink. But it depends. Walmart still does it at some places, and other Walmarts, they don't do it. And so it's really weird with places.
Mr. 26 says, don't pork me. TV Gaming says, around 15 years for Tyson. My first 5 years in dump truck. 5th time fish champ. Farmer Pierce says, load ready.
Yeah, it's, believe it or not, Farmer Pierce, it's actually ready today. Kind of shocked the hell out of me today. Out of all the times we've been here.
Voltron Lightning asks, you are in Michigan?
Yes, we are in Michigan. Southern Michigan, actually. Now it's picking it up.
5th time fish champ. Farmer Pierce says, I posted a picky general chat in your Discord.
Copy that, Farmer Pierce.
Code TV Gaming says, he'll be lurking, brother. Time for streaming IRL Trucking. I love it.
Thank you. Thank you, Cope. Hopefully we'll see you always. Even if you're lurking. Let me look to see what that looks like, Farmer Pierce. Since I got a little bit of time in between here. Oh, where the heck did it go? Whoa! Dang! Nice fish, Farmer Pierce. Is that what you caught? That's a nice fish. during the whole time with Farmer Kylie, you're gonna smoke her. Guarantee it.
Angry Bacon 11 says the T680 is my favorite truck in 18S.
Right. Well, I would really like this truck if it didn't have an automatic transmission. We spent $17,000 to put a new transmission in this. $17,000. For a lot of you that are first timers here, we are an owner operator.
She's the unforgettable anti-heroine of a classic novel whose title also graces a famous modern magazine. What is this literary work? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Fifth time fish chap Farmer Pierce says caught more pike today than bass. Was out before sunup and didn't get anything on top water.
Oh, really?
Says the novel is Vanity Fair by William Makepeace Thackeray. A prominent magazine of culture and fashion also bears this iconic title. Fifth time fish chap Farmer Pierce says I believe it was another pike, but I felt it tug on my jig and then slack line. I'd like to see it.
Right. But for the most part, I mean, you had a pretty good fishing day. Really good fishing day. Too bad that wasn't with Farmer Kylie. Otherwise, you would have smoked her for sure, and you would have been the fifth time fish champion. Hopefully, it'll be that way when Saturday comes up. By piece, they're putting it together. They're expanding the place.
Fifth time fish chap Farmer Pierce says yep, but Brando had to work today.
Yeah.
Angry Bacon 11 says what kind of trailer do you drive and what length and wheel position? Icebot says new follows.
Follower.
4,118 followers, plus one. Frosty says thanks
Dustin
for
just
following.
followed.
Dustin.
Thank you for the follow.
Hope you're ready to kick up some dust with us. Interstate Travel Crew says. Trailer. Sound alerts yells dust engine followed your channel.
No wonder why I didn't go. It's a mess. There it is.
Interstate Travel Crew says. Trailers.
So the trailer, what I can tell you about it, it is a 53 foot. All trailers here in the U.S. are roughly about 53 foot. It's a refrigerated trailer, which we always have with us at all times. We never carry anything but refrigerated food. As you can see, it's 90% everything we haul is refrigerated and 10% dry or non-refrigerated. The reefer unit on there is a carrier unit. We do not use anything but carrier pretty much for reefer units. welcome, Angry Bacon. Copy that, TRX. Sounds like one heck of a good dinner. Better shut my window before we get a pesky fly in here again. Finally got the last one evicted from here. I bet it was, Farmer Pierce. I bet it was. It looked like it was. That's right, TRX. Fresh caught fish.
I'll be right back.
Pull the tag. No, the orange tag off of the front.
Yeah, I got this one.
All right, that's the one I'm talking about.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks. Thanks for the subscribe, Angry Bacon. Especially on YouTube. Dang, I didn't realize we were like 3/4 of the way to the front of the just to balance the slow down.
Streambot says, YouTube, bot tricks. Welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube, and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube, Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms. Mr. 26 says, what's up at Farmer PS?
And if Kylie was with me, she would have froze. It was 41 this morning. Also, it would be my 6th time fish champ. I'm already the 5th time. Yep. You're correct. You're correct. I think I don't know what I got. I think, I already got the 5th time. It'd be the 6th time defeated. Farmer Pierce.
Time fish champ Farmer Pierce says, hey Mr. PT. Mr. 26 says, fish wise bot says Mr. 26 has just caught a great white shark of 785 pounds, 3 minutes 15 seconds.
out of me today. Load was ready. Now we just got to get there.
Mr. 26 says, wow, good thing my wall did not break with that waves.
So how was work actually, Mr. 26? What all happened today? Anything good, exciting, not exciting, something that kind of made you like, or whatever? We know Farmer Pierce was out having fun.
Mr. 26 says, not have nothing special today. No, only one person came into the office today, so I got to leave work at 1 p.m. because there was no reason to be there.
Really? Jeez Louise.
Mr. 26 says, yeah, I'm glad though because I am exhausted today. I woke up around 3:34 o'clock this morning. Tried to fall back asleep and I could not.
That's pretty early. That's pretty early. I didn't have to get up that early today. I got up, I don't know, it was just before we checked in at our second stop. I don't know, it was like give or take on Eastern time. I think it was like 6:30. 6:30, give or take around there Eastern time.
Mr. 26 says, yeah, especially when I don't have to wake up until 7 a.m. at the earliest.
Right. Well, you know, that's one of the huge differences between when you work for a company and you've got a set time. Me, I don't ever have a set time. I mean, even my Sundays can change. I mean, normally we've been staying around, 8, 9, 10, 11 o'clock that we leave out. But, that's about the only thing that's been stable. But, if we were going to a different region, then that would probably change on a Sunday. We'd probably have to leave out earlier on a Sunday. But during the week, there's no set time. It's when the places can get you in and out. That's what really happens. industry, time. Now, appointments, they say 9 o'clock. I could be there by 9 o'clock. I could be there by 8:30. I could be there by 8 o'clock. Is it guaranteed they're always going to unload me by 9 o'clock? No. They might have had a truck that took 2 hours to unload because all of a sudden maybe the product fell over or there was damage on board. One truck can mess up my day. One truck can really mess up my day. I mean, an incident on the highway can mess up my day. It's like a lot of times I can't win. Well, I'll definitely tell you one thing. We are going to be short on drive time to get there. Make it in one shot today. Already 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I hope Chicago is going to calm its backside down and be cleared for us to get through there. We need to get through there. flashlight?
Yesterday he was near Detroit. Today
Yep.
you're already far away.
Yeah, we are, flashlight. We are. You'd be surprised how quick we can get out of Detroit in one day. And we're almost out of Michigan. 5 more miles.
Flashlight's electric costs. How many miles did you drive today?
We probably only got maybe 175 miles right now, and we're not going to get the rest of it today, but we got still 587 miles to go yet. So we'll probably get maybe about 500 more miles in today. So maybe we're going to, probably by the time we're done, we're probably maybe going to be like 600 and some miles. Just a tad, maybe 620. I give or take. Well, I take that back. We got 135 current miles in right now. 135 miles in right now. Grand total about roughly 135 right now. And 500 and some miles to drive to get there, but we're not going to make it there. We're going to run out of clock first before we do. So it's definitely going to be kind of late in the evening that we're going to have to find a parking spot because we're not going to make it. We might have to do an off-ramp, or else we might have to do a rest stop, one of the two. Okay. Oh, they're fixing the bridge on this side. That's got to be fun getting over that way. Find out. Backing up. Not supposed to back up. Hopefully we'll have our eyes on this one major bump here today instead of getting our guts all handed to us. Still don't have that paved yet. Got the bridge all ripped up though. Got that done, but it didn't fill in the cracks. Big Club Mighty. My thing went out again. Jeez Louise, I'm having nothing stop issues with this thing today. Hold on, Gekame. See if that works. Give her a test there, Gekame. Didn't realize that thing was off that much.
Says TTS test.
There you go. It's working. Good, good, good.
Flashlight electric yells it works.
Perfect.
Flashlight Electric asks how many hours you can work.
So on during a week, or well, actually during the day, we can work what they call a 14-hour day.
Flashlight Electric asks how many hours can you work a day?
So basically, we have what they call a 14-hour day. Now, only out of 11 out of those 14 hours we can drive. But out of the first 8 hours of driving, so we drive like midnight to 8 o'clock in the morning, we can drive up to then, and then we got to stop and take a 30-minute DOT break. And then, after we take that 30-minute DOT break, then we can finish the last 11 hours of driving. And so the 14 hours is the last 3 hours out of what would be that 14 hours is on-duty time. You can use it for fueling, unloading, moving it around the yard, DOT, anything that resembles DOT or on-duty. So we have a 14-hour day, but we can only drive 11 hours a day.
Frosty yells the USA boasts the world's longest road network, but which populous country comes in second with its vast web of highways and streets? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
So a lot of countries are a little bit less than that, maybe. But for the most part, I mean, that's how our hours of service are. You can drive 11 hours in a day, as long as you've got a 10-hour sleeper berth. It doesn't matter if it's a 2 or 8, 7 or 3. It mounts all out to 10 hours in one day. And we will be on a split. When we park, we will be on a split, and we will be on an 8-hour 8 hours that we can, once after 8 hours, then we can start driving again. We'll get a certain amount of time back, and then we'll be able to drive again. Uh-oh, got an accident. Get ready to clip, everybody. Get ready to clip. We got a truck tipped over. We got a truck tipped over. Must have just happened.
Electric says okay, got it.
Just happened. Went in the ditch, went right off the road and tipped
India
it.
has the second longest road network globally, connecting its diverse landscapes and bustling cities.
That was a heck of an accident. Eastbound, got a copy?
West Texas 915 man says howdy.
What up, West Texas?
West Texas 915 man says the other day I saw a trailer tipped over on the side of I-10 just about 30 miles or so east of El Paso. It's
Right.
scary.
Yeah, that just happened. So I don't know what happened, but they've got the fire departments and everything coming out. I mean, we didn't see it, but it's there. It's there, but it's going to back that up real quick over on that west eastbound side. a little bit there, Kylie?
Flashlight electric says Jesus. What was that?
Kylie likes to hit the scare thing, so we got to move them around for her so that when she hits one, she doesn't always hit the same one.
Defeated fourth time. Fisher woman Kylie says yeah, but I also think I need to make a trip to the bathroom.
Well, then we did our job, Kylie. We did our job.
Defeated fourth time. Fisher woman Kylie says lol, not cool.
Just wait till next week, Kylie. We'll switch them around again. So you'll be saying double son of a biscuit.
Defeated fourth time. Fisher woman Kylie says
We can't keep them the same, Kylie, because then otherwise you know which ones are there. So we can't keep them the same. That's one of the good things about FX. We can change the names on them. Check the Discord, did you, today? The main chat? If you would have had that fishing competition against your dad today, he would have whooped you all left and right.
Restream Box says, YouTube, JH7, it's been so long since I have last talked on here, what's up to?
What up, JH?
Defeated fourth time. Fisher woman Kylie says no, but I'll go look.
Go look at that nice, beautiful fish.
Bottrix, Gary is happily married to his wife, Carmen, and kids. They have been together for over 18 years plus. He is not looking for anyone else or looking for side dates. If you happen to speak with us via me,
he would have beat you left and right today. He would have been the 6th-time fishing champion, Farmer Pierce.
says, YouTube, JH7, how are you?
We've been alright, JH. We've been alright. How has yourself been doing?
Defeated fourth time. Fisher woman Kylie says, yeah, bye.
Yep. He couldn't even measure that. Over 20 some inches long. Halloween it sounded like today.
Restream Box says, YouTube, JH7, pretty good, thanks for asking where you currently ST.
Look on the bottom of our screen, JH. It'll show you where we're at.
Restream Box says, YouTube, JH7, oh thanks.
You bet. I bet you Kylie went to go call her dad. Oh, shut up, Queen Boss. I don't need to hear it from you today.
Defeated fourth time. Fisher woman. Kylie says, ha, I'm good on that one.
Only you better call your dad. He would have beat you today. He would have said outright. The only thing that you would have had 1 degrees this morning. Or 1 degrees today. I'm ready just to change your name to 6 defeated Farmer Kylie. My fingers are getting itchy to put 6-time defeated Farmer Kylie.
Top Cadone says, well, Ange got off work and went to Walgreens. They had some replacement nose pads there. She swapped out the old one and fixed the broken knob. Top
Oh, nice.
Cadone says, feel like not glasses. Defeated fourth time Fisher woman. Kylie says, of course not.
Right, Kylie. Well, that's good, Top. So they don't, are they better, Top, or are they still kind of like, feel like they're not glasses?
Defeated fourth time Fisher woman. Kylie says he's getting the itchy fingers. Mama. Top Cadone says, mistype the feel like new glasses.
Oh.
Top Cadone says the nose pads are a little bigger than the old ones.
Oh, okay.
Defeated fourth time Fisher woman. Kylie says, I've never heard someone getting itchy fingers cause they want to change the name so bad. Lol, where is my dad at?
Well, I guess if the nose pads are a little bit bigger, but if they're more comfortable, I guess that's a win. You know, it depends upon, everybody's got a preference. Everybody's got a preference on something. mean, for me,
Fourth time fish over and Kylie says he's probably on the trailer.
who's probably on the trailer? Farmer Pierce? I doubt
It's
it.
a win all the way around.
Right. Well, yeah, it is. It is a win all the way around, Tom. Because now you don't have to worry about getting something from Amazon, and you got something that fits, and that's great. Now, just hopefully it won't fall apart again.
Defeated fourth time fish over and Kylie says where is dad up to back me up on this one earth to dad.
He's enjoying the fishing, Kylie. He's enjoying the fishing. Dad ain't gonna back you up when it comes to fishing. Just admit it, Kylie.
Top
He's
Cat
gonna.
owns- The only reason I was thinking of the kid from Amazon was because I didn't know Walgreens sells.
Yeah. I didn't either. But Kylie. Fisher champion for Pierce.
Top Cat owns says every time I have the problem I could only get the cheap kits.
Right.
Kailash Farmer which says how your day.
What up,
Defeated
Kailash?
fourth time fish over and Kylie says dad help lol.
What is Dad gonna help you with, Kylie? Dad can't help you when it comes to fishing. Just remember, you're the one that puts the pole in the water. You put the pole in the water. Dad don't put your pole in the water. You put your pole in the water.
Kailash Farmer which says I am good.
Good to hear, Kalash. Good to hear you're doing good.
Fifth time fish champ Farmer Pierce says help me get your name changed gladly. Fifth time fish champ Farmer Pierce says LOL.
Dad's not gonna help you for
Defeated
Kylie.
fourth time fish over and Kylie says instead of the pole did you mean the lure?
Don't matter. You're fishing. You're fishing with a pole. You're the one that catches the fish or not. What you do with that pole on how to catch fish, which Farmer Pierce, he's a pretty good expert. I mean, I'm just sitting here just thinking, whoa, he caught another one. He caught another.
Fish over and Kylie says a good lord.
There's no helping you, Kylie. Your dad is the champion for the reason. You know, Kylie, honestly, you should just tell your dad right now, say, yeah, Dad, you beat me 5 times. You beat me honestly. You are the best. That's all you really got to say. All you really say. You are an experienced man. You beat me 5 times, and I just beat you. Because you've done this how many other times? Have you won, Kylie? Have you won? Come on. Dang, buffers. But Kylie, honest, have you won out of the amount of times that you fish against your dad?
Wisebox says new followers.
A new follower. Hell yeah.
4,119 followers. Plus 2. Frosty
Cylinder
says
Sport
thanks
just
for
followed.
following.
Thank you for the follow.
You're
Welcome in, Seb.
Filtering through the lines with us. Sound alerts Yeltsin followed your channel.
Going back there for a fire. Big old poof back there.
Frosty says in the dim glow of Interstate Travel Cruise chat, a tale unfolds. At defeated fourth time Fisher woman Kylie's mishap with biscuits and pants sets the stage for bathroom breaks and ant-invasions. At his stream box cryptic messages ring through, while at top Cato's glasses Sargon offers a glimpse of clarity amidst chaos. At 5th time fish champ Farmer Pierce drops in like a seasoned detective, ready to assist. And amidst it all, a new follower joins the crew. Male sign emoji.
Oh, Kylie, you're pretty silent. Kylie. Oh, Kylie.
Defeated fourth time Fisher woman Kylie says, "Lol, I'm not ready for a new nickname of Farmer Pierce."
You are gonna be. You don't beat them, you're gonna have. Well, it's actually gonna be a sixth time. Because of what? This is Farmer Pierce. Is this gonna be a sixth tournament? A sixth-time tournament?
Defeated fourth time Fisher woman Kylie says, "Not the fifth."
Well, he beat Buttons.
Fifth time fish champ Farmer Pierce says hers will be fifth time defeated and mine will be sixth time.
Copy that. Copy that. Did you hear that, Kylie? Fifth time defeated. Fifth.
Fifth time fish champ Farmer Pierce says actually fifth time dominated.
All right. Exactly. You know, Kylie, I'm going to say this. I'm going to outright say this.
Defeated fourth time Fisher woman Kylie says, "Gary, it don't mention it."
Kylie, I'm going to say this. I could bring you into Wisconsin and and take you to a place that I have never fished. Never, ever fished. Wisconsin River, Mississippi River. I could take you there. You've never fished there either. I'd still dominate over you. I would win that fishing contest over you even. Even though I've never fished on the Wisconsin River or the Mississippi. Never fished on them.
Fourth time fisher woman Kylie says I would if Dad went with me.
No, basically, if you're having a competition and we go to a place that had neither one of us has fished in, I would beat you on that river. I would beat you on that river. I would catch big fish and you would probably just catch the little dinky things. I would have beat you and I would have been like, yep, see? Experience. Experienced fisherman.
Top Cato says, do you use cheat codes?
For...
Says it's been so long since I've fished. I don't know if I ever catched anything.
Well, you gotta go, Gekame. I mean, I haven't fished in, I don't know how many years. I think it's been 9, 10, 11 years I haven't fished. But I still know how to catch fish. So, I mean, for me, I'm pretty rusty. Kylie has done more fishing this year than I have in the last 10, 11, 12 years. But I'd still beat her. If she went to if we went to the Fox River, or, well, I can't say the Fox River.
Man says it could be 16 years for me. Must be around 2009, I guess.
Yeah, could have been, Gekame. But if I took her to the Mississippi River or the Wisconsin River, I know for a fact I would beat her. I know for a fact I would beat Kylie real easily. Could Kylie beat me on those rivers? No. No, she's with the grandbaby this week, Tom. She's with the grandbaby this week. I think she's there, she was there yesterday.
Junior laptop cat. Why spot says vitamins says 87%. 2 meters.
But no, Carmen's visiting the grandbaby today. I think today is her last day being there, I think. But I don't know. That could change overnight.
Top Cato asks.
Are you talking about the dual top Catone? I don't know. Something changed in there. It auto accepts duals. It's a game through Wisebot.
Says, yeah, that's strange, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't do anything different in there, but now all of a sudden it accepts duals.
Says I don't ever do them and they're still lost.
Oh, yeah.
Getamane says lol.
But yeah, it auto accepts them. I don't know why or how or why it does it. It just auto accepts them. I don't know. Must have been something that Wisebot changed in their program. I don't know. It's kind of nice for me because if somebody does a duel against me, it auto accepts it. So I guess it's good for me, I guess. around here, it's to be expected. It's always out to be expected. Always had issues out here with the internet for some odd reason. Got towers here and there, but we're just not hitting them right. I don't know.
I like the conversation we had about the old Ford car your family had, Gary. Are there any other old timer your family has?
No, that is about the only oldest Ford we've ever had.
Restream Box says, YouTube, Bot Tricks. Welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube, and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube, Hick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms.
Well, I kind of take that back. Now, if I think about the farm, okay, the Model T that we have, or well, my mom has, on the farm we had one of them Ford trucks. I think it was like maybe a 1950, where it had the big old bubble. And like the big old bubble on the front grill. We had one of those that were in the back, but we never did anything with it. Never did anything with it. That thing ended up being scrapped out on the farm at one point in time, but that was probably the only other older vehicle we ever had. The Model T is probably the oldest thing that we have in the family right now. I don't know what my mom's going to do with that, because that's technically she still owns that.
Geckoman says, wasn't that rusty? Couldn't you sell any parts anymore?
Well, the old pickup truck, the old Ford pickup truck, I mean, it wasn't bad, but I mean, there were some rusted parts on it. I think the floorboards where you walk in and get into it, those were bad. But for the most part, I mean, it could have been a truck that I could have probably fixed up if I would have been inquisitive enough and known about body back then like I do now. I probably could have fixed it up. Like the Model T, I mean, it's in pretty decent shape. I mean, one guy that we knew
says, oh yeah, I've seen cars with rusty floors with holes in it.
Yep.
That costs a lot to replace.
Yeah.
Top Cat Old says now that's a lot of chrome.
Yeah. On that tanker there, yeah, that's a lot of wrap on there. It's that stainless steel wrap.
Geckoman asks, and if you got a 100k just to spend it on old car, what would you buy?
If I had 100k to spend on a car, I think I would try to get two cars. I would find a Monte Carlo Aero Coupe and buy a 85 Monte SS again with T-tops. The Aero Coupe had the kind of like the weird rear window that was kind of like shaped. That was the Aero Coupe. And then I would find another Monty 85, except with T-tops. I had an 85 at one point in time in my life. I did have one. I bought that car. The motor was junk. And then we had issues with the transmission. And then I put a different transmission in it. So I put a 350 engine with a 4-bolt main that came out of a bus. I put an upgraded cam in there, and then I redid the carburetor on there. That was a good solid car until all of a sudden it just, you know, finally started falling apart. I would also probably look for, if I still had money left over out of 100,000, is see if I could find another 1983 Monte Carlo with a 4.3 liter diesel in it.
Says only car I ever bought was 83 Jeep, replaced the brake lines and slapped a new battery into it.
Right. And the only thing I would do if I was able to get that car with a diesel in it is I'd put another 5.7 liter Chevy diesel in it, and I'd hook a turbo onto it. Because pretty much the 4.3 liter diesel was the same as the V8. So it would mount easily into the motor mounts, no problem. And a lot of the other stuff on there for like the glow plugs and all that would just hook right up. That's what I would do with 100,000.
Henrik says 1990 from me. Drive safe, buddy.
Night, Henrik. Sleep well. Don't forget your Scania teddy bear.
Gekkoman says sleep well. Henrik says ha ha ha, come on buddy, M33 XD.
Hey, doesn't necessarily mean you don't have a Scania teddy bear.
Henrik says you to later on at Gekkoman. Henrik says, haha, no, I don't have that, you kiddo.
Ah!
Gekkoman says, lol.
See you sometime tomorrow, Henry.
Henrik says, yeah, see you then.
Yep. pretty much what I would do if I would micromanage that money real well, to find cars. I mean, I just wouldn't buy one big expense car. I would definitely make that money stretch as long as possible. It's really sad to say the last time I really took an engine apart was when, well, let's see, when did I take my last engine apart? 2003 Jeep Cherokee. Was a straight 6 engine. That was the last engine that I remember taking apart.
Gekamain says, yet to be fair, I sometimes don't understand why some people prefer buying boring new Lambos instead of an old classic car.
Right,
Maybe
exactly.
It's just me.
Yeah, I would not be one that would have to go out and buy a Lamborghini or whatever else. It's not really my type of car to buy. I know somebody's probably got a Monte Carlo with a diesel sitting in their garage somewhere in pristine condition. I got that diesel engine car.
Gekamain says, me neither. I watched this guy who shows 90s Mercedes cars and compares them with new ones. He shows the features.
Right.
Man, these are not fun to me.
Right. But when I first found that car, I was like, a Monte Carlo with a diesel engine? I honestly don't remember what I paid for it. But when I first saw that car, I'm like, a diesel engine? What the heck? What was GM thinking? That was the first thing I thought. What the heck was GM thinking? But I bought the car, and it was having some sort of an issue. I don't really remember what it was. I think it was a bad filter possibly, and so I mean I got it to a place where I was working at, and the boss that I was working for at the time, he was like, "Hey, you want that car?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want the car." Oh, just ask him, because it was a diesel. That's why he wanted it, because it was a diesel. But anyways, I got the car running, and then I had issues with the glow plugs, and so I ended up fixing the glow plugs, got that running right. The car sounded really good. Well, then I'm sitting there digging around, and well, the diesel was getting tired. It was definitely getting tired. It probably had I don't know, I think it was like getting up to 100,000 miles or whatever else. So then I was like asking around, I was asking like the GM shops, "Hey, can I put a V8 in this car?" And they're like, "You're talking about the 5.7 Chevy engine or Chevy diesel?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, that'll fit in there." He's like, "That 4.3 is no different than the 4.3 gas engine. It's just, 3/4 of a V8. It'll fit in there." I was like, "Well, what about up in the front? Would I have to put a narrow fan shroud and all that stuff in there, or a bigger radiator?" And he was like, "No, not really." He's like, "You could run the stock radiator in there and it'll be just fine." But you'd have to shorten the reach for the fan shroud. You'd have to probably put a narrow, take the actual extension off and put the fan right on directly onto the pulley. I'm like, okay, no problem. So I did it. I took the engine out, found a 5.7 liter diesel engine and threw it in there and got it all hooked back up and found a way to get the glow plugs all hooked back up and everything else, and that thing ran like a dream. I probably had that thing on the road with the 5.7 for, I think it was like barely a month. And then some gal T-boned me with the car. And I'm like, oh my God, I just put this thing back out on the road.
Frosty yells in 1903, a horrific fire in a Chicago.
But that was a good car. It was a really good car.
500 fatalities. Which theater was it? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
But that was a really good car. I really liked that car. It had the dual beams in the front and everything, and it was a good car. Really good car.
Getting a masks I can imagine. But isn't it a thing, normal diesel cars?
No, there's not a whole lot of diesel cars, Gakamane, not here in the U.S. I mean, okay, you got like Volkswagen.
It says, for how long did you own the car?
Oh, I had that car probably a solid 2 years, 3 years I had that car. I definitely used it for work. And then when I went to work, I had a dog at that time. His name was Puppy, or her name was Puppy. I used to take her with me to work. And during
says sorry for interrupting.
Yeah.
He says the Iroquois Theatre was
No worries, Jack.
1903 fire. One of the deadliest single building fires in U.S. history. Real Ninja says hello, sir.
What up, Real? But yeah, I would take my dog to work. If it was hot, I'd leave the car run with the air conditioning running. If it was like kind of warm out, then or cool out, then I'd leave the heater on. So my dog, every time I went out on break, went and go check on Puppy, and Puppy would just sit there, look at me, wag its tail, and that'd be about it. So I mean, that car really got used a lot. So what's going on today, Rio? But yeah, it was a really good car. I really liked that car. I did a lot of things with that car. I can tell you the first time I ever got pulled over with that car. First time I ever got pulled over. And I mean, with that big 5.7 liter V8 engine in there, the cop was wondering.
It says sounds you have lovely good memories with that car.
Oh, I did, Gakamane. But when I got pulled over, the officer's like, "Is this thing running okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" He's like, "It's shaking to beat all heck." And I was like, "Well, it's a diesel." "Well, that explains it," he goes. And I just kind of laughed underneath my breath. But yeah, I had a lot of good memories with that car. A lot of good memories.
Says, yeah, that's what diesels do.
Yeah, exactly. And that thing, you know, those 5.7 liters at that time were very noisy injectors. Very noisy injector pumps.
The cops weren't used to it long.
Yep. If I probably would have had a turbo on that thing would probably have flown. But believe it or not, I never had a turbo on that one. Never had a turbo on there. I mean, I've already driven a Cadillac. A friend of mine had that had a diesel engine in it. How many Cadillacs back then do you ever remember had a diesel engine? Not many. Not many. Diesel engine, air ride, suspension, everything. I mean, the car had everything. I don't even know if I could be able to find a Cadillac nowadays that has a diesel engine. Especially a two-door. Two-door Brougham. Back then, I mean, I got into a lot of mechanics. A lot of mechanics. Take out engines, put engines in, take engines apart, put some back together, and
Everything says my father used to have a diesel Toyota station wagon. When he switched to a hybrid, I really had to get used to the silence.
oh yeah,
I miss the weakly loud vibrating diesel engine noise.
I bet, Gecko-Man. But that must have been really good times for you to hear that. You'd be surprised how some engines you'll just remember. Makes me wonder if you could even still get a 5.7 liter diesel engine from GM. But I guess to say, you know, with Carmen's Camaro, I mean, that's probably going to be one of the last engines that I can actually work on. I mean, I worked on a 2003. I took the engine out of that Jeep, and I was able to hook it all back in, get all the wiring hooked up, did all that. I mean, if I could do that, I guess, you know, other than having to drop most engines all through the bottom now, because they're all front-wheel drive, But I guess, you know, that world of era, you know, if I decide to get an older vehicle to do something with, you know, it depends upon whether or not if I'm willing to do it.
West man says back to the central time zone and just in time at 4:20 week time.
Yeah. Copy that, West Texas. No, Geckamane, I will never get an electric car. Never, 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 never. No electric car in this guy's life. No way. Not even for a semi.
Simulations says so out of the motel and in a new place.
So how's it been going, Mamba? How you liking the new place?
Mapagata Simulations says and reported the old landlord being in violation and in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I remember you saying you were going to do that to him. Load of Tesla trucks.
Mapagata Simulations says just moved in today.
Okay.
Has to put together a desk, a chair and a monitor stand.
Copy that, Mamba. I kind of figured you were probably, why we haven't seen you for a few days, you were probably moving, I would imagine. I guess we were pretty well accurate. Work been kind of going in the meantime as well, Mamba.
Ops mad at me cause I outsmarted.
Oh well, he'll get over it. He'll get over it. Have it. Come on. There. Only got 30 miles. Usually after 30 miles left, you're usually at Pans Road.
Colorado says I'm in a pickle. I need to find a good company to drive, but this is the third company in 4 years.
Third company in 4 years? What's been the issues that you left the company, the previous company?
Colorado says my last 4 load have all been under 300 miles each.
Dang. What's the company, if you don't mind me asking? What's the company you've been working for? Or what was the previous companies you were working for?
Colorado says Fremont Contract Carriers is my company now.
Fremont? I'd never heard of them, so I don't know a lot about them.
Colorado says my name was Brando TX. I changed it back to my hot one.
Oh, okay. I probably won't remember it because I'm used to seeing you. Apologize in advance. But I would say, so you're in the Ohio Valley area, right? Fremont.
Says this company is near Omaha, but I live near Dallas.
Okay. So what about Stevens Transport? They're out of Dallas. You ever try Stevens? BC. Just drop on by.
Colorado says that's where I got my CDA back in 2014 lol.
What about going back to them? I mean, they go all over. I mean, I see them all over the place.
Says Terry's a company called Linden Transport that have a line haul from Dallas to Edmonton, Alberta.
Well, if you do that, you're going to need a passport. You're going to need a passport. And I don't know if you're going to want to deal with border patrol all the time.
Colorado says, but I never done border crossing.
Yeah, border crossing can be a pain. It's the whole reason why we don't even do Canada. We don't, because here's from what I've heard from other drivers, okay? You go from the U.S. into Canada, you be with Border Patrol, they give you a confirmation number or whatever, and you go into Canada, and if you don't give that confirmation number to that receiver, or if you forget it or don't write it down, you got to go back to the border to go get a new one. You can't call them. You got to come back to the border and get one. So that's one of the many reasons why we don't go into Canada, because it's a pain. And then when you come back, it could be a pain because the load either taken into Canada or coming out of Canada might be either rejected in Canada or might be rejected in the U.S. So it's kind of a crapshoot, one way or the other.
Colorado says down.
So yeah, I mean, going into Canada isn't all that cracked up to be. That's why we pretty much stayed out of Canada.
Says like now I'm waiting on someone to bring me a trailer, wasting my time.
Well, you're going to have that. I mean, we had somebody bring us a trailer last week, but we also had to wait for our clock to reset.
Colorado says done 3 drop and hooks already today.
3 drop and hooks.
Simulations says, and the company needs to get you loads back in the US.
Right.
You can't do loads within Canada.
Right. Yeah, under the cabbage law. Now, there are some guys that come from Canada, they do that. They extend their stay a little bit too much. Definitely have to find a load.
Colorado says units like load in Dallas bring to their yard in Edmonton and back to Dallas, back and forth, nearly 2,000 miles a trip.
Oh, okay. I guess it ain't too. Come on. Are you done buffering? I guess it wouldn't be too bad going to Edmonton and then all of a sudden you drop and hook.
Frosty says world record alert. Fastest chat shift from diesel nostalgia to hybrid silence. At Gekkerman misses the roar, while at West Texas 915 man hits 420 in central time. At Mambagata Simulations moves into a new place, assembling furniture and outsmarting seniors. At Colorado juggles trucking companies, short hauls, and cross-border dilemmas. Hashtag trucking life, hashtag chat highlights. Colorado says I just had in short loads. Colorado says just hate short loads.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're getting about 2,000 miles, it ain't bad. 2,000 miles. I mean, I could easily, if I really think about what I put on for miles, I almost thinking I'm getting like 18 to 2,100 miles within a week's time, at least. It really depends upon the load. This week, I mean, we got to deliver tomorrow. We're not going to make it there straight on because we're going to be short on time. But I mean, we already turned in 637,000 miles this start of the week, real quick, and we're already at 638 miles within another roughly about 140 some miles. So I mean, yeah, I mean, we turn miles quick in this. And we're just doing basically next day, almost next day deliveries. So, I mean, if we were doing that straight, you probably should get maybe a little bit more miles, like maybe 24, maybe 2,800 miles, give or take, I would think is what you should probably get on an average. I haven't been in it for, I mean, I've been doing short hauls for, well, we're over the road, but we've been doing basically what they call short hauls Midwest. But, I mean, for the most part, I mean, we could have miles that could be up to 500, 600, almost 700 miles. If we go into Ohio to pick up a load, well, then easily we're going to have to take 2 days to get to there to deliver. And we could easily turn, you know, for the week that many miles. It just really depends upon our loads.
Says my last company I felt like a loser if I did under 600 miles a day. Now I'm lucky if I get 400 to 500 a day.
How long have you been with that company? How many years? want to put it.
Colorado says this one now like 1.5 years.
So, okay. I'm going to tell you this, Brandon. I've been in this industry over 25 years. 25 years I've been with I don't know how many companies. Probably before I came an owner-operator. Now let me think about this. 1, 2. Now this is actual, literally companies. This doesn't include farms. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've been with 8 companies as a company driver before I became an owner-operator. And then after I became an owner-operator, I have been with 1, 2, 3. This will be my 4th company as an owner-operator. 4th company. What does that tell you? What does that tell you, Brandon?
Colorado says I worked at Stevens Transport. Does hello now.
If we're not buffering you. All right, I think we're back. No, not back yet. We're buffering. All right, here's the gimmick, Brandon. You start at a company, they give you always this big spiel.
Colorado says good.
They start at a company. They give you this big gimmick. Oh yeah, we'll give you plenty of miles. You'll always be working. Blah 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 blah. So basically, when you start at the company, they got you, let's say, on a radar for 6 months. 6 months. So you company for 6 months. They keep you happy. You talk really good about the company, and then all of a sudden things start going downhill. After the marriage date, and let's say you get 6 months to a year in, things slowly go downhill. You went from like 2,800 miles a month or a week, and then you start going down to 2,400 miles.
Says, yay, everything was awesome the first 8 months and been bad since.
Right. So everything starts going downhill. 2,800 miles for a few weeks, 2,400 miles the next few weeks, 2,200 miles, and then all of a sudden you're getting down to 2,000 miles. And now all of a sudden you're to the point you're getting like barely 500 miles a day. It's all a gimmick in trucking. It's all a gimmick in trucking. I've been at this company going on 10 years. And I'm just figuring out all the bullshit schemes that they tell you. Oh, well, you get paid if you pass a DOT scale and you pass the inspections, all that other crap. Well, guess what? Who's paying for it? I'm paying for it. It's coming out of my settlements. They take a portion out of my settlements, they put it in an account, they're making interest off of it, and then when it comes time for the month, guess what? They probably made, I don't know, we'll just say...
Fourth time fisherwoman guy says, do you Back to interstate travel.
So-
Blind Spot says defeated fourth-time Fisher woman Kylie Hughes is duel against interstate travel.
So let's say they made $300 off of that 1 month.
Fourth-time Fisher woman
1 month.
Kylie says GRRRR. Farmer Mikey says, Gary, did you hear about the Phillies game over the weekend?
I did not, Mikey. But is that with the against the Steelers? If it's against the Steelers, yeah, I heard about it. But anyways, back to my story. You know, I've been at this company 10 years, and I'm finally figuring out all the schemes they have. They say, yeah, well, if you pass a DOT inspection, you'll get paid, let's say $800. $800. I think it's like $700, I think it is. Well, guess what? They're taking that money out of my settlement and putting it in that account. I'm paying myself. And if you don't pass, they take that money. They take that money. So, I mean, you just got to really find the bullshit gimmicks that they give you when you start at a trucking company. You know, they always say, oh, well, we've got this to offer, we got this to offer, we got that to offer. Yeah. Well, that's a crock of shit. It's all a crock of shit. It's all just a bunch of gimmicks to kind of say, oh, yeah, this is a good company to work for. And it really isn't. It's just another scheme they come up with in trucking. You think that brokers are bad? Trucking companies are just as bad as scams. It's like, what's the next way we can screw the driver out of something just to get him to hire? Sign on with us.
Colorado asks, have you ever seen the farmer's oil trucks?
No, I have never seen the farmer's oil trucks.
Says they're long-nosed peeps and call anhydrous ammonia super fancy. I looked into them.
All right. Is it something that you might be interested in?
Says yes, but I need a hazmat first.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to go and take that test for that. You're definitely gonna have to take a test for that. I won't get a hazmat. There's plenty of other freight to haul and other than hazmat. But I would suggest to go get a tanker. Might as well get the tanker's endorsement too.
says thanks for the info. I just so mad today. I come back from home time and giving me all these leftover loads to finish.
Yeah, I know, Brandon. I know how you feel. I mean, I really know how you feel. But just always remind, when you're going to go to a new trucking company, ask the non-stop question. Is this come out of my paycheck just for this benefit that you offer? I mean, you gotta ask everything when it comes to a trucking job. But every company is all the same. It don't matter, it could be a highly renowned company, and I mean, they're all the same. They're pretty much all the same. Go, nuts.
Colorado says did a 35 mile of unload this morning, then drop and hook to 100 mile loading, drop and hook to 52 mile loading, waiting on this driver to bring me a 180 mile load.
Jesus.
Colorado says okay, I done lol.
Well,
Prudence Advocatus says that was close.
yeah, that's just another idiot. Sitting there easy on the throttle and whatever. This is why I'm...
Defeated fourth time Fisher woman Kylie says heads or tails.
That's
down.
why I've been waiting to get the hell out of trucking. I've had enough of this shit. All these people got no freaking common sense. Heads, Kylie. But yeah, I would look at another area, Brandon.
Defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie says. Coin flip. Terry Bot says a defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie Tails.
But I would definitely look at a different area, Brandon. Look at a different company. There's a lot of companies in Texas. There should be anyways. What about going to FedEx, Brandon? Go to FedEx. They always got freight to haul.
Says that kinda what I want, like line hauls.
Yeah, but at least their line hauls are consistent. I mean, look at this guy. He's hauling 3 trailers. They definitely got people where you can do line hauls from distribution versus distribution, or you can meet somebody halfway and just swap a load and then head back. You can be going in any direction, north, south, east, or west, or northeast, southeast, whatever. Wherever it's got to go, that's where you haul it. You would get good pay, good benefits. might have to still get a hazmat.
Says most frequent places to make loads, unloads right. Colorado says light deliver at 2 a.m.
Hey, nothing wrong with delivering at 2 a.m. in the morning. Traffic is usually pretty slowed down by then. I'd rather deliver at 2 a.m. in the morning. I usually, most times, get in and out of places at 2 a.m. Unless it's a huge distribution. me this, Brandon, and try to be honest with me as much as possible. How much is your paychecks when you go home, when you get paid? How much is your paycheck? How much did the company say they would offer you weekly, roughly, versus now?
Says 1 week like 800, next week maybe 1,200.
Dang, big drop.
Colorado says after tax.
Wow. Huge drop.
Frosty L's veins are known for carrying the oxygenated blood, yet one type defies this rule, crucial for life. Which vein is this? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
That's a huge drop in pay. Did you think about Schneider or JB Hunt? I mean, they'd probably be about the same way after a while.
Frosty says the pulmonary vein is the unique vessel that carries oxygenated blood from the lungs to the heart. Colorado says I've looked, but they have the driver facing cams.
Oh, gotcha.
Says I am on regional here. I may switch to OTR and see what it's like.
Well, OTR, I guarantee you'll be gone longer. You're going to be gone longer. I'm actually OTR Midwest. That's what my, you might as well say my title is. OTR Midwest.
Colorado says that they go to Mars. Yes, it's a lot, eh?
Well, you're not going to get around on places that you can go. That's just the reality of trucking sometimes. I mean, if it was New York City, I'd understand.
Farmer Mikey says, Gary, if I had enough money, I would buy your business and let you retire.
That would be nice, Mikey. I would retire. I would retire tomorrow.
says didn't win the 1,900,000,000 Powerball lol.
We didn't either. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't have been streaming. But I will say this, we did win some of the money that we spent back. That's about it.
Says, well, this driver is like 10 minutes away. I will keep an eye out, fam. Stay safe.
All right, will do, Brandon. Will do.
Colorado says, cool thing. I can type in the trailer number and it shows where it's at. Werner Labs asks, how has the day been?
It's been okay, Werner. It's surprisingly our load was ready. Surprisingly, our load was ready. Now we just got to get through Chicago, which will probably be a pain in the keister.
Werner Labs says they felt generous to you after last week, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Kind of makes me wonder if the company doesn't start saying something.
Jake Summers 2000 says afternoon, Gary's chat.
What up, Jake? How was your day going, Werner?
says, what's up there, Gary?
What up, William? How you doing today?
William Gitchell says, I am doing.
That's good. That's good, William. I think, well, are you home early, William? Or did you get out of work early? Better move it. I'm going to move over one way or the other. I don't give a crap if you honk. When you see lights, move over. Idiot.
Restream Box says, YouTube JH7 Hi.
Welcome back, JH.
William Gitchell says, yes, I am at home. I am in my office now.
Copy that, William. Copy that. Hopefully work wasn't as stressful today.
Restream Box says, YouTube JH7, where's the delivery you're going to be?
Iowa. Iowa. It's going to be in Iowa for tomorrow.
William Gitchell says, I am still at work, but I am in my office.
All right. All right. Copy that, William. Copy that.
Restream Box says, YouTube JH7, I see driving my childhood areas of Chicago, throughout an hour outside of Chicago in the town called Plainfield. Even some other cities may sound familiar, like Naperville or
Oh, yeah.
Restream Box says, YouTube Botrix, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube, and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube, Pick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms. Says YouTube JH7. If I go back to some of your lives, you think I can find you driving through Plainfield?
Probably not. Probably not.
William Gitchell says, how has he been going to do? Restream Box
You've been doing all right,
YouTube
William.
JH7. We taking 80 all the way through Illinois, right?
Plainview, Illinois. Yeah, you probably won't. Out of all the thousands of videos that we've done, probably not. Maybe drove past. Maybe. could be, or it could have been something that I went through, but I don't know. I don't remember actually stopping unless there was something in that area that I would recall, but I don't. What?
William Gitchell 2 says I had you tapped up earlier.
Okay. Copy that, William. We appreciate it. I don't know if you would probably find a video of us. It's really hard to say. I don't know what companies are all in that area. What major companies are in that area?
Frosty says in the Grand Marina of Interstate Travel Crew, at Colorado plays the vigilant spectator, tracking trailers with Olympic precision. At night what judges coolness like a harsh referee. At Wormalands queries the day's fortunes while at Jake Summers 2000 and at William Gitchell cheer from the sidelines. At Streambot Bridge's platform is like a true multi-event athlete, as we cruise through familiar Chicago landscapes on our trucking odyssey. Tom Mikey says at Interstate Travel Crew I've been on that highway that you're on now.
I-80? Yeah. I don't know how many times I've been on this highway. I came back all the way from California this way on 80. I've gone out west this way to California. I came across and then hit down like 65. I've got a lot of history on 80. A lot of history on 80. speeding? Not me, officer. I wouldn't speed in the state of Illinois.
The Enoch one asks, where are you headed going?
We were headed to Iowa. Have a chance tonight. Might.
says, what is your favorite highway or interstate that you like to drive on? At Interstate Travel Crew.
Any one interstate that's smooth. So if it's a smooth interstate, then I like it. If it's a rough one, then I hate it. This is still kind of rough for being redone. I think Minnesota could have done a better job.
Farmer Mikey says, then I wouldn't go on Interstate 95.
No, that's been pretty rough the last few years. I've actually had to travel from like Jersey all the way down into Florida, and there's some really bad parts of 95. Really bad parts of 95.
Jake Summers 2000 says, I-44 in Oklahoma is always being worked on.
Well, yeah, they're actually putting the toll money to use down there. That's why it's always under construction. But it's also like Florida. Florida's also always under construction. the feed on, Mr. 26?
26 says, Queen Boss.
Ah, Queen Boss took another victory. Ugh. 34 minutes on our 8-hour clock.
Says Queen Boss and Chihuahua are working together as a team to make me fall asleep.
Right. Well, she's good at that. No doubt about it.
Says Lord, please help Gary to be sick as I'm traveling tomorrow. Let your presence guide. Gary, bring Gary a smile. Take care of all my family while I'm away. Let them all okay now, I miss them each and every day. Steer me clear of danger as I cross the country alone, Lord, put all hands on Gary as he travel, bless Gary. CHAT, let's show Gary that we all care for him.
Amen. Thanks, William.
Diction 2 says you are welcome.
Down to that distance. So if you look over to your left there, you see that road down there? That's going to be the new highway. We're going to drop this highway down that much, which is probably a good 7, 12, 15 feet.
Mr. 26 says how far you have left for today.
Overall, we've got 5:33 left on the clock. But right now on our 8-hour clock, we've got 3:30 left. So if we get through, get a little bit out of the way, and hopefully maybe into Indiana or Iowa, we'll stop and take a 30-minute break somewhere. But I'm hoping to put fuel in at that same time. Because then our clock will be running consistent.
Says not bad.
Yeah, we're definitely getting some good, at least miles in today yet, so that is good. I was surprised this load was ready. They actually had it scheduled for like 11 o'clock tonight. Golden.
Says YouTube Geo79. Hello everyone.
What up, Geo?
Geckoman says I was just gonna say the road looks messy. Welcome to Indiana.
Yeah.
Then I realized you already entered Illinois law.
Yeah, we are. The crappy roads of Illinois. And I bet you they won't open up that new section until they tear apart at least one more section of this. I don't know why they haven't even poured the other half yet. Here's the bridge. Right here's the bridge.
Geckoman says Indiana and Illinois. The bumpy roads of the mid-north law.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure, Geckoman. That's why I really hate coming this way. I mean, if I could come down a different way to take 80, I would. I definitely would, but I gotta drive way out of my way to do that. Here's another bridge. Haven't even poured the concrete yet.
Says I can imagine. Is this your first time streaming on other platforms, or is this my first time realizing you're streaming on other platforms?
No, this ain't the first time. We've been streaming on these other platforms for quite a while. We're on Rumble, we're on Trovo, we're on YouTube. We normally don't stream much on YouTube because of the music in the background that we play, but I just figured today, well, we won't play music today, but otherwise we could be on YouTube. We've got 2 channels on YouTube. So yeah, we're on all those platforms, and we're on Kick. So Kick, Rumble, YouTube, Twitch is our main home. Trovo, and we used to have Noise, but that platform closed. Well, we're always on these platforms all simultaneously. Those on YouTube, they don't get as many live stream videos as much as you guys do.
Geckoman says I never heard of Trovo, Rumble, and Party.
Never?
I guess this guy does live under a rock pile.
Yeah, no, we don't. No, we are everywhere. We are definitely everywhere. Yeah, parties.
Have you ever earned any pennies from those platforms?
We are affiliated in Kick. We've been affiliated trying for partner on Twitch. Last year we were kind of close from being partnered, but we fell short of having a 75 in the chat. If we can get the 75 continuously in the chat, we would be partnered on Twitch. And that was the goal that we still want to do yet main home. We definitely tried to get a lot of people to come from YouTube to come and
Frosty yells her image launched a new era in Mayo, becoming the first face on a British postage stamp. Who's this mom? Find out when the ads end in about a minute.
but we've tried to get a lot of people when we were on YouTube to come on over to Twitch, but
Getman says yeah, Twitch is the base.
yeah,
Best live streaming platform.
yep, it is. It definitely is. You can stream up to 48 hours straight on Twitch. Where on YouTube you can only stream up to 12 hours. And we've had some long streams, trust me. We've gone over a couple days where we went over 24 hours. And that was a really long day streaming.
Getman says the only unfortunate thing about Twitch is that they're very strict with some rules.
Yeah,
You can get banned easily by Twitch.
yeah, you can. You could. You definitely could. As long as you're not, doing something that you shouldn't be doing. I mean, they're pretty
Frosty
good.
says Queen Victoria's the first person pictured on a British postage stamp, famously appearing on the penny black in 1840.
But I mean, there's been since Amazon bought Twitch out. I mean, you've seen a lot of changes real quick. A lot of changes real quick. They kind of got rid of a lot of channels that with women that would be sitting in a pool or whatever else. They got rid of a lot of that. I don't know how many times I came across things like that. Now you don't see that too often. They got rid of all that.
Getman says yeah, I heard a lot about that mom. I came after that period.
Right.
Getman says the hot tub streams were really a thing apparently.
Right. They were a big thing back then. Come on, Buffer, go away.
Getman said I can't really tell what's a thing now. Just gaming, I guess.
Well, believe it or not, Gekkamane, there are a lot of people that are doing things that are really IRL. So if you put it this way, Gekkamane, when I started on Twitch, there was nobody in the U.S. And we looked all over the place. There was nobody in the U.S. that was doing what I'm doing right now. And so I kind of created an explosion in Twitch after a while. Because now you've got a couple channels that are here in the U.S. that are streaming. But for the most part, there are channels on YouTube that are doing the stream live, but they're doing it all under 12 hours. We've gone past 12 hours on here, and but we really created a big explosion here in the U.S. with a lot of people streaming on Twitch, and now they've got channels here in the U.S. I mean, we're not the only channel here on Twitch that stream in the U.S. You've got Rick, you had Grumpy Trucker, you got New York Tours, he streams, riding around in a garbage truck, doing rollback. So, I mean, we created a lot of open channels now in Twitch because of that. So, to say we were kind of like maybe one of the channels that made the biggest explosion here with Trucking Channel. There was another trucking channel that was here, but he ended up going back over to YouTube.
Man says, yeah, I follow all these guys hard.
Right. And we can't forget Trucker Saw. Saw is, he was live last night. We met Rick. We met Rick actually in person, both me and Carmen did. Just that our timing was just right, that all of a sudden we were able to meet up and say hello to each other. Had time to talk, and
Getman says, I just love the concept of talking with the driver and having a key.
right. We've always been that way ever since we first started. I mean, we're almost going on 5 years now. We're definitely over 1,000 videos. I think this is 1,010, 1,011. So yeah, we've been doing this a while. But I think if we would have been started streaming when COVID hit, we probably would have had a huge, much more bigger following just alone. But I didn't think about it at that time because, I mean...
Getman says 1012, the title says.
Okay, 1012. So yeah, we're at, for almost 5 years. That's a lot of videos. A lot of videos. We probably would have been over that if we would have started while COVID hit. We probably might have been over 2,000. We kind of suffered a lot during COVID. I mean, we were working no matter what. Food had to be moved. So, I mean, we were considered essential. Carmen was essential for where she worked. So we were both working. And if I probably would have started then, like I said, I think we would have probably had a bigger following. Much bigger following. You would have seen us still.
It says, I also follow a lot of guys who actually stopped. You're like the only trucker who's consistent after all these years.
Yeah. And that is one thing that we will always do is be consistent in driving. I mean, granted, it does suck when we have to stop and wait for the load. But I mean, I tried to show people that this is what my life is like. But now, you know, I don't know how many viewers we got in here now, but let's say we just got 30 viewers in here. And if we sit and wait for 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, I mean, you lose them viewers. But this is the life, you know, that I wanted to show people.
Getman says it's part of the job, yeah.
Yeah, it's part of the job that I got to deal with, and why all of a sudden, you know, being a truck driver, that people to understand, it's not just pick up and go, you're going to have to wait somewhere. And it sucks. I mean, trust me. I damn near was surprised that this load was ready today. It really shocked me that the load was ready today. When they told me drop and hook, I was like, you gotta be shitting me. That's what I told the guy before we even had the mic back on. Because normally when we pick up out of cold water, it's a wait. It's always a wait.
Getterman says it's not always been on the road.
Right.
Maybe 1/4 of the time actually waiting.
Yeah, yeah. It's what it is. A lot of it is all waiting. If I really had to try to figure out, if there was a way to figure out how long I've waited compared to drive time, if I would have recorded everything, from the very day one, I bet you I've done more waiting than driving in my career.
Getterman says, and of course you got to eat, get your truck fueled and sleep.
Yeah.
That's also part of the job.
Yeah. But I definitely think that I've done, probably in my 25-year career, I've probably done more waiting than I have done driving. But the other thing that you touched on too, Gekkamane, is when I got into this business, my philosophy was always pick the load up, drive until your clock runs out. And basically, I've had that philosophy for years, 25 years worth. And like I said, I'm probably one of the very few that really stops unless I got to put fuel in or sleep. But it's pretty much just keep going because, I've got 3:10 left on my 8-hour clock. I've got 5:12 on my drive clock. So eventually we're going to have to stop and take a 30-minute DOT break somewhere. But we'll go out, we'll fill up, clean the windshield because the windshield's all dirty again with bugs. And then we'll get going and finish out the day, and then I got to figure out where the heck we're going to be parked for the night. It's going to be after midnight by the time we sometime park.
Getterman says, have you ever thought of a career switch? I could see you work in a garage.
I could work a garage. It has been brought up to my attention, I think it was like a year and a half ago, about getting into the show business. go work for, you know, some famous singer and haul the band equipment and all that other stuff. That's been brought to my attention. I mean, usually they make pretty good money. We would never be home.
Yekaman says, oh yeah, what's it called? Something like Ferrari. I got a looked up on.
Yeah, I kind of got the information stored away. So, I mean, I've got the DOT number and all that. So, I mean, if it ends up being that case, I can definitely do that. But yeah, somebody came in our chat, you know, and they were in the music business. And, you know, it'd be like moving a portable stage or a fold-up stage or, you know, like working for, you know...
Yekaman says it sounds very interesting.
It is.
It could be refreshing if you're long for a new challenge.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if we decide to finally get completely out of refrigerated and do that, I mean, you don't really work as hard, but if you've got a good, you know, singer that you're working for, you know, we'll just say Madonna. Madonna was one of the top of the subject at that time. If you're like working for Madonna, you know, then I've heard that you get paid if you're sitting, and you get paid even if you're working or whatever else for that matter. And you know, basically, you know, you unpack the trailer, and the crew, they take the stage crew, they take over. You just unpack it, and then normally the driver can go to sleep or whatever for that matter. And then if the concert is done for the night, or if they're there a few days, well, then all of a sudden, you know, you're probably living in the truck for a few days, and you go from there. But when it comes time, you know, if you've never seen like a Brad Paisley, they had a video on YouTube about Brad Paisley, a guy that worked for Brad Paisley and what his life consisted of.
Yekaman says, would you consider it too if you would need you wouldn't be home that much?
Well, the only way that would happen is if Carmen ended up retiring from her job and go with me. That would be the only way that would happen. Otherwise, Carmen would not be too happy if I was gone for months at a crack. She would not. I mean, that's the whole reason why we kind of came to the Midwest region, so that we could be home every weekend. She can tolerate me being gone during the week, and then occasionally, you know, be home.
Yekaman says, yeah, I can imagine.
But like be home like maybe once out of that week. I could be home, you know, either Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, and then haul another load yet, and then be back home on Friday. But that's the whole reason why we kind of got off the road. And at the time, I mean, the economy was slowly starting to decline around the U.S. except for the Midwest region. I don't know why, but that's a good majority of the reason why we kind of stayed in the Midwest region. $0.80 per mile for flatbed step deck. 75 cents per mile for Conestoga. Never heard of what that Conestoga is. video.
Getman says me neither.
I'll have to find that video, and if you're in our Discord, Gekamane, it'll be in our Discord. But I'll have to look for it when we park it for the night. But yeah, it'll be a video of Brad's Paisley's moving crew.
Getman says Discord.
Hold on, Gekamane. We'll have somebody post it in there. I'm hoping this is the right one. Better yet.
Interstate Travel Crew says Discord URL.
Use that one that I just posted, not the one on the bottom, because I don't think that one on the bottom is going to work. Somebody said it wasn't working.
Getman says our nice thanks.
You bet. Yeah, that one's apparently dead. Apparently I gotta update that one. I don't know why that's like that.
Getman says yeah, I was curious if it worked for me, but it doesn't know.
Yeah. That first link that I sent you, or the last link that got shown?
Getman says the last one.
Alright, yeah, the last one, because I know Champy Trucking mentioned that. That's on my to-do list, actually, now.
Getman says probably expired.
Yeah.
I don't know why Discord let invites expire.
In Discord, now we've got our Discord where it's not supposed to expire. But some way or somehow that gets switched into the Discord every so often it switches. And I don't know why it does it, but normally we're not supposed to have an expiring Discord.
Frosty says on the road with the interstate travel crew, and recommends to you, checks a groove, consistent trucking's the move, hourglass emoji, waiting, memes.
I think today has just been a lot worse.
Says I tried your link also, but it doesn't work.
Oh my
Sends me
God.
to the web browser of Discord. We'll try it next time when we've got the time to change the link.
Alright. Well, if Carmen's listening, she can post it in there. Definitely know she's with the grandbaby.
Gekkerman says oh yeah, or someone else who's in the Discord.
Right.
Good says URL.
I guess the wife was in there. Thanks, babes.
Geckoman says ha ha ha, thanks.
What is that?
Geckoman yells yes it works.
Well, that's good. So when you got in there, Geckoman, did it bring you to the rules and all that other stuff first? 'Cause that's how it's supposed to kind of work, but I don't know if it's working that way. That is a big ladder. What the heck has got something where the rolls are that narrow?
Geckoman asks, is there a maximum length of a truck in the US?
No. There isn't. Back then there used to be, but now, ever since they wanted to make trailers longer, there's no maximum length.
Farmer Mikey says, I'm back for my mom's birthday. I made chicken pot pies and I baked care of vanilla cake with pink frosting at Interstate Travel.
Happy that, Mikey. Well, happy birthday to your mom. Hope she had a great birthday.
Geckoman says that Farmer Mikey sounds good. Happy birthday to your mom. Farmer Mikey says she did.
Well, that's good.
Geckoman says that you got some leftovers for us.
That's right, Mikey. Is there any leftovers? Should be plenty of cake. There's usually always plenty of cake left over.
Farmer Mikey says yes, plenty of cake left.
10-4, Mikey. So, Geckoman, when you got into our Discord, did it take you to like the rules first and all that other stuff? Because we did make changes in there so that
Defeated fourth time Fisher Womankind says at Farmer Mikey I'll take some cake. Farmer Mikey says at Interstate Travel Crew, do you want me to save you one when you get back from Iowa?
believe it or not, Mikey, I am one person that does not eat a lot of cake. I just don't eat a lot of cake. But I'm good, Mikey. Thanks for offering them.
Fourth time Fisher Womankind says now if you had ice cream to go with it I'll take some. Defeated fourth time Fisher Womankind says Dual at Interstate Travel Crew. Wisebot says defeated fourth time Fisher Woman Kylie is faster than Interstate Travel Crew. It gains the dual 7%. 2 meters. Defeated fourth time Fisherwoman Kylie says. Wisebot says defeated fourth time Fisherwoman Kylie just caught a bullhead of 9 pounds, 3 minutes 15 seconds. Farmer Mikey says a defeated fourth time Fisherwoman Kylie, are you going to be streaming your fishing trip on your channel? Gekamaid says yes, I got to have a verified email and I got to accept the server rules before joining.
Alright.
Defeated fourth time Fisherwoman
Alright,
Kylie
then it's
says
working,
heads or
Gekamaid.
tails go. Defeated fourth time Fisherwoman Kylie says I don't know yet, I might.
Then it's working then, Gekamaid.
Saribot says the grey wolf was once the most widely distributed mammal on Earth. Thirsty Works says I tried your taco burger idea and it was delicious. Streambot says, YouTube, bot tricks, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube, and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube, Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms. Streambot says, YouTube, bot tricks, Gany is happily married to his wife, Carmen and kids. They have been together for over 18 years plus. He is not looking for anyone else or looking for side dates. If you happen to speak with us via Gekamaid says at Thirsty Works, tell me more. Farmer Mikey says you're getting double coverage tonight. I'm keeping you on the phone and I'm going to be watching episode 601 tonight, so I'm definitely showing my support towards your channel tonight.
10-4. 10-4, Mike.
Says that Interstate Travel Crew does each state have tractor-trailer regulations on how fast you can go on the interstate.
Yes, every state is different.
Brady Christopherson 67 says hey hey.
What up, Brady? Yes, every state is different on miles per hour. Illinois is 70 miles an hour on interstate. Sometimes they can go down to 65. Nebraska, it'll be 70 in Omaha. Once you get past Omaha, they'll turn to 75. South Dakota is 80 miles an hour.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, did you change your TTS? What happened to it?
Yeah, Amy went down today. We have not gotten an answer back on why Amy is not working. We might have to deal with this person for a little while until we figure out what's going on.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, oh.
So yeah, this was earlier this morning
Brady
when we had problems.
Christopherson 67 says that is not good.
Right. Yeah, we just finally got Amy back after how long of a missing gap. So, trust me, Amy, you get so used to Amy, and you depend on Amy every day like I did. But, I mean, at least we got a backup voice right now. I mean, he's been doing all right. I can't really complain. But he's been doing all right. He's just a little slow.
Lady Christopherson 67 says, yeah, I am so used to Amy, you know.
Never knew. I might start talking British. Brady one voice today. It's
Lady Christopherson 67 says we have been with England for so long.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And there was one in there. I swear to God, it was Indian. It was 100% Indian. I was like, oh my goodness, I can't believe it. I got somebody here that I can relate to. Oh my goodness. I probably would have imitated that one.
67 says lol.
If I probably would have listened to that one long enough, I probably would have started imitating that very same voice. Probably would have helped me to talk more like Indian, I guess.
Farmer Mikey says of Brady Christopherson 67, good evening. Brady Christopherson 67 says, I wonder if the guy is updating Amy or something.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, hey, at Farmer Mikey, how are you doing? Brady Christopherson 67 says, how has the trucking been? Farmer Mikey says, I'm doing well multitasking right now, watching the stream and watching episode 801 on YouTube. I love to multitask, I love to watch my trucking.
Copy that, Mikey. Well, the trucking's been alright, Brady. Our load was actually ready today. I was kind of ecstatic. I was like, holy, you gotta be shitting me. That's what I told the guy today. I literally told him that. He kind of just laughed at me when I told him that. He's like, yep, dropping hook. See you on the way out. I'm like, all right, we're out of here.
Farmer Michael says at Interstate Travel Crew, I would like you to know I have all the trucking videos in the world. I only trust one trucker, and that's you. I learn a lot from you, and I appreciate that.
Well,
Christopherson 67 says I was going to work on the lawnmower today, but it's way too hot to do that. Brady Christopherson 67 says, so haven't wait till it cools off more.
Copy that, Brady. I appreciate it, Mike. Well, that was one thing that we've always stated, Mikey, that we'd be very true to you guys about what we do. I've faced a lot of things in my life. I've took on a lot of things. You know, and trucking with 25 years, I mean, I'm not afraid to share it with all of you. I'm not. I mean, obviously we shared that we had to put a $17,000 transmission in this truck. I mean, that's still been a hard hit on us, but we almost got it paid off. But I mean, just like believe it or not, we had another person in here like Brandon, you know, and I mean, I outright told him the honest truth about trucking. You know, all companies, all they care about is getting a driver in the seat and move the freight. They don't care if that driver goes home with a $1,800 paycheck, a $1,200 paycheck. And that's why drivers, after a while, they leave a company because they were told that they were going to make this amount of money, and they don't make it. They just went downhill. So I mean, we're very, very transparent about the trucking company.
Says most of you's told you what they do on a daily basis.
Yeah. And that's what I always like to know, what's happening with you guys. I mean, when Brady was here when we talked about that. I mean, we get people come in here and they say, how was your weekend? Oh, it was all right.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, what has made you want to stay in the trucking industry?
What has me stayed in it, even after 25 years? Well, I'm still delivering product. I might not like the trucking company because I'm starting to, follow more of their crap. But for the most part, I mean, the reason why I still stay in it is because I'm still helping, food getting moved to help feed people. And still helping my country out. It's the only reason why we're really staying in it.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, I see.
But I mean, here is one of the things that Carmen was saying. Okay, and this was last week. A lot of you will remember this. Carmen said, if we won the lottery, I wouldn't quit trucking. Baloney. Why would I want to keep trucking after winning the lottery? Of course, we obviously did win the lottery.
Mikey says at Interstate Travel Crew, I also like it, but when you start you only actually get to see everything the other people don't.
Right.
Then they do some talking, show a little bit of the drive, but they don't show it all, and then they do a little bit of talking again, and then they're off. I like it, but you can talk to you while you're doing your job.
Yeah, and I understand that, Mike. And, the thing is, I understand a lot of you have a working job. Mikey's got a job. Brady's got a farm to run. Warner's got a job to go to. Mama Gator's got a job to go to. We've got people that got jobs to go to. So they can't always be here 24/7, which is fine. I understand all of you have a job, one way or the other. So there's times, that we're sitting here where we could be going down the highway for, I don't know, an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. We not talk one thing, which is not bad. I mean, it gives my voice a rest. And when we do have a conversation, I mean, I can have conversations with multi people. When as soon as it comes across the TTS, I mean, I can talk to Mikey, I can talk to Brady, I could Lynn or Warner or Mamba or Texas Vampire or anybody that comes in our chat. Or even if, believe it or not, Alexa wants to involve it. Go to sleep, Alexa.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, believe me, I have wanted to give up farming and I did not do it.
Right. So, Brady, let me ask you this. Why haven't you given up farming? What's the heart of it that keeps you there? Because sometimes I gotta, basically ask you guys, like with your jobs, why do you stay there?
says just the aspect of it is what I like, and the motivation of it makes me happy. Grady Christopherson 67 says it can be a lot of work, but I love it.
Yeah, it is a lot of work. I mean, we've had no patience, Brady. Farming is a lot of work. Between my job and your job,
The acclaimed musical A Living Like Music is
between my job and your job, I would say probably just a tad bit harder.
Grady Christopherson 67 said I would hate to see the work I have done to get where I am at today.
Right.
Harvey Christopherson 67 is impossible during harvesting, but you stream because I love that too. Grady Christopherson 67 says I don't know, there is a lot more that has to go into harvesting and not a lot more for the streaming part of it.
Yeah. There is, Mikey, there's a lot to deal with when it comes to actually harvesting and trying to do a live stream while doing it.
Farmer Mikey says at Interstate Travel Crew, my little Boston Terrier birthday's in a month, he's going to turn 3.
Wow, 3 years old. Hoover is 12 or 13 years old. I think he's 12. So yeah, Hoover is he's an old man already.
Craig 2 says the night is about to catch up.
Yeah, it is, Frothy. How you been?
Grady Christopherson 67 says I have a lot of moving parts that I have to pay attention to when I'm in the combine, so it is a lot harder to focus on chat.
Yeah. Unless he had a chatbot in the background. But he's definitely got to keep a strong ear on the combine.
Grady Christopherson 67 says yeah. Grady Christopherson 67 says I am so happy that harvest is done. Grady Christopherson 67 says it was a lot this year.
I bet it was, Brady. I bet it was, and I'm glad it's done for you.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, wait, really things we wrong this year, I was not very happy.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been either, Brady. I mean, you had a combine, you had a baler, you had miscellaneous things break down.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, this year I am going to make sure that things are clean and the maintenance gets done on the equipment and whatnot.
Right.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, and we also will be going back to the fields and getting the rocks out.
Oh, you got a rock picker for that?
Says, sun's out your eyes now, that's better.
Is that thirsty?
Brady Christopherson 67 says yes. Brady Christopherson 67 says we do.
Well, at least you got a rock
Brady
picker.
Christopherson 67 says we found more rocks.
Good thing you got a rock picker. If you had to go out there and do it by hand, that would suck.
Brady Christopherson 67 says after we went out in the disk.
Alright. Yeah.
Brady Christopherson 67 says they all popped up.
Yeah, they will. They always do, or even if you got a chisel plow. They'll pop up. They know how to pop up.
Christopherson 67 says Yatta plow can find them.
Yeah. Could you imagine, Brady, if you actually literally took a plow and plowed over your fields? I wonder how many stones you would find. Not many farmers actually plow fields anymore. It's all about, the quick till and get the crops in the ground.
Grady Christopherson 67 says yeah. Thirsty Works says I once worked on a kibbutz in Israel and I worked for an ex-vet picking rocks off a small plot of land. Starting at 4 in the morning. It was wrecking hot. It was by hand.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was by hand. I remember doing that Thursday.
Grady Christopherson 67 says we don't plow a lot, we do sometimes.
Right. Yeah, there's not many farmers around that will actually literally take a plow, a moldboard plow, and go out and turn the fields over. It's all about quick till.
Grady Christopherson 67 says we use the disc or just do a quick till.
Yep. It's either like a chisel plow with the discs in the back and then the rollers to kind of level it out, and away you go.
Grady Christopherson 67 says no. Grady Christopherson 67 says I talked to the guys and we decided that we will not do winter wheat this year. It is a lot of work and we want to give things a rest. We will just get the rest of the session done with the hay and whatnot.
So what are you going to do with that possible loss of income then, Brady, for next year?
Brady Christopherson 67 says I don't know.
Yeah, that's one of the things you got to look at. Because if that was part of your income during the offset of the hay season, I mean, you got to look at that.
Brady Christopherson 67 says I mean if we can get the seed to our farm then we might.
Why, you having a problem getting it to you?
Brady Christopherson 67 says they have to order the seed.
Oh.
Brady Christopherson 67 says yeah.
Are you using Farmers Business Network, Brady, or are you not in that program?
Brady Christopherson 67 says they don't have a seed on hand and it might take a few weeks. Brady Christopherson 67 says yes I am.
All right.
Brady Christopherson 67 says we always use it.
Well, I would imagine, if you bought seed, that they would expect it, that they would have that seed in stock. And I honestly don't know, because I know a lot of seed that you probably could have maybe even put the seed back.
Brady Christopherson 67 says I will give them a call and see what we can do. Brady Christopherson 67 says I really need this.
But the one thing, and maybe you could ask your agronomist. What about just taking some of the seed that you harvest and turn that back into the crops? I mean, that's normally how crops are started anyways. The seed is normally grown in the field and then goes through obviously a treating, and then it gets bagged up.
Christopherson 67 says yeah.
So I mean, you could probably actually put some of your old seed back in the ground. Should grow.
Thirsty Works asks what sort of seed?
Wheat. But normally like corn, soybeans, wheat, oats, it normally gets turned back to a seed that's ended up put back on the farm for growing. Not all of it's made into food.
Thirsty Works says okay. Brady Christopherson 67 says I mean the winter wheat helps keep us afloat through the winter time.
Yeah. And not to mention, it's also it's a cover crop. It's protecting the soil from erosion.
Brady Christopherson 67 says yeah.
I mean, as long as there ain't a heavy wind that knocks it completely over. I mean, normally it'll stay straight up.
Brady Christopherson 67 says I have already lost so much money we have to repair everything and replace everything.
Yeah. Well, you're going to have that, Brady. There's no getting around that. That's the part of farming, just like what I do with trucking. I mean, that transmission we put in, that was a major hit this year.
Brady Christopherson 67 says yeah. Brady Christopherson 67 says the combine and the baler were a big hit to use this year, plus Ray new engine was even more of a hit. Destined mythology says evening driver. How's the roads?
Been good. Good. Got on 80 pretty good. Load was ready. That was even a plus. Now we just gotta keep driving until we get our 8-hour clock down. And take a 30-minute, hopefully put fuel in, try to fix the parking.
Brady Christopherson 67 says I am hoping that the grain prices will be just right.
Well, hopefully, Brady, the prices go up.
Farmer Mikey says you know why it was hard to get through Chicago. The Chicago Bears are playing tonight at Soldier Field.
Well, it wasn't that bad, Mikey, but yeah. They're playing, I think it's Minnesota tonight.
Brady Christopherson 67 says yeah. Brady Christopherson 67 says they are low right now.
Yeah, and I wouldn't sell right now, Brady.
Frosty says on the road with Interstate Travel Crew, harvest tails and rock picking roots. Brady's fields are clean, no winter wheat seen, just hay dreams and maintenance routines. Thirsty shares Gibbons sweat, picking stones till the sun's set, sun emoji, and Melby scores in the mix, while at Nightbox tips are quick tricks, baseball emoji, Destined asks about the drive, and Farmer Mikey knows Chicago's alive.
weird thing is they're like between a quarter and a half a tank left. So hopefully we'll come up to a place that's got fairly decent cheap fuel in here. Very often we get to do this. Have a sunset stream.
Destined Mythology says whenever I complain about gas I think of all you owner operators and instantly feel bad for your law.
Yeah.
Restream Box says, YouTube, bot tricks. Welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube, and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube. Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms.
Yeah, because we definitely got to pay that fuel.
Thirsty Woods says I'm 1.15 in the morning, so off to bed.
Copy that, Thursday.
Stay safe, folks.
Have a great evening, Thursday. Have a good night's rest, and hopefully we'll catch you again. Football game just started. Minnesota Vikings at Chicago. Bears has kicked off. $2.94 for cash, $4 a gallon for diesel. And if you were getting unleaded gasoline, free $33.
Brady Christopherson 67 says we will see if the grain prices will go up.
Well, I don't know. Have you heard the Chicago Board of Trade today at all, Brady, or no?
Brady Christopherson 67 says dumb government.
Alexa, wake up. Alexa, what was... Alexa, what was...
Brady Christopherson 67 says no. Brady
Sorry,
Christopherson
there is nothing to
67
repeat.
says have you.
Hold on, Brady. Alexa, what was the Chicago Board of Trade today?
Sorry, I don't know that one.
You don't know the Chicago Board of Trade? Really, Alexa? Alexa, what is the Chicago Board of Trade grain prices today? Alexa has left the building. I guess you didn't want to say. She's like, you intervene on my integrity.
Brady Christopherson 67 says my Alexa doesn't work either.
Oh yeah.
Brady Christopherson 67 says would not tell me.
Well, I guess Brady, what I gotta find, and as long as I'm gonna put into the stream. It might take me a while to do it, but I'm gonna see if there's a way to do it.
Brady 67 says would go.
Google might tell you. Board of Trade grain markets. Chicago Board of Trade grain. Either that, I call my cousin. He might know. up, Wisconsin truck driver? How's Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Brady Christopherson 67 says change 0.4 minus 0.10%.
Dang.
Stream box says YouTube, Wisconsin truck driver, rain coming.
Rain
Brady
coming.
Christopherson 67 says is what it says.
It dropped. It's down by 10%. And that's for wheat?
Stream box says YouTube, Wisconsin truck driver, waiting to get unloaded tomorrow morning.
Oh, copy that.
Brady Christopherson 67 says yeah.
Yeah, that's I would just hold on that, Brady. If I were you, Brady, I would be looking back into history of when wheat went up. Maybe wheat will go up during the winter months. If it shows a history where wheat went up in the winter months, hopefully this winter wheat will go up. Because everybody's got to make bread. They got to have wheat. $3.49 at Bex. Not bad. Good price. It's a lot cheaper than $4. Of course, you got Casey's across the road.
Brady Christopherson 67 says corn is down 24%.
Dang.
Restream box says YouTube, Wisconsin truck driver, where are you going today?
We are heading out to Iowa. We won't make it to our delivery. Well, we'll get as far as we
Brady
can.
Christopherson 67 says rain sucks right now.
Right. It does, Brady. Grains does suck right now. I'm just hoping some farmers well, I should say all farmers make a profit this year. Some of them are just going to probably break even.
Brady Christopherson 67 says apparently, it says the prices will go up a while.
Did they say a percentage-wise prediction or not really? lead the Vikings 6-0. Extra point, good. Chicago Bears lead.
Brady Christopherson 67 says there has to be a way that I have my grain taken somewhere else to be sold.
Alright. Well, I guess in a way, Brady, you could do that, but then you're going to have to feel that traveling cost. But, you know, if you probably decided to grow corn, you could sell it to the ethanol plant. You wouldn't have to sell it to the Chicago Board of Trade. You could still sell it to the ethanol plant if you got one there. I don't know if Washington State's even got an ethanol plant there, but you would still have to feel that cost of transporting it there. So, I mean, if you took a load in of corn, let's say it was $20,000, you got to take, let's say, $600 worth of fuel costs out because of there and back. You got that, but I don't know. But the reason why, you know, I thought it would be not a good idea to take the year off is because that's income. If you don't have if you don't grow the crops in the next year, that's less money that's in your pocket.
Brady Christopherson 67 says yeah. Brady Christopherson 67 says it makes me upset.
No, I don't know what beans are going at right now. Is there a lot of farmers around there that do beans?
Brady Christopherson 67 says yes, the bean prices are low too. Brady Christopherson 67 says and suck.
So everything's kind of low right now.
Brady Christopherson 67 says yeah.
Well, the only thing I can tell you, Brady, is hopefully everything goes up. The only thing I can tell
Brady
you.
Christopherson 67 says I swear the government is trying to mess with it.
Well, I haven't really gotten into the grain business part because there's a whole nother side other than the Chicago Board of Trade. It depends upon what countries buy grain. the other political side of it, other than Chicago Board of Trade? I remember before Trump got back into office, under the Biden administration, there was a lot of people saying, well, we'll pay you if you don't plant anything on your fields. It wasn't a whole lot of money, but they'd rather leave it for wildlife. And it's like, why would you be so stupid and put a shortage of food and not have farmers plant anything on their fields? That's really stupid. I don't know how many people ended up just taking the money from the government to not plant anything on their fields.
Home to the iconic Cape Canaveral, a major hub for a find out when the ads end in about a minute.
Florida. Gotta be Florida. I think it's Florida. Should be.
Christophus at 67 says if only people can just buy the wheat and the grain.
Yeah. You know, here's the sad part, Brady. The very sad part. We've dealt with this being on our farm, and my cousins dealt with this before they. So they had milking cows. We had milking cows. When
Frosty says Florida is the U.S. state where the famous Cape Canaveral launch site is located.
And when it comes to milk prices. Now, I don't know what milk is in the grocery store because Carmen normally buys that, but look how many times the farmers had to take a hit on getting paid for the amount of milk that people have to pay, consumers have to pay. Now, on the farm, when we were on there, we didn't have to buy milk. We just dipped the milk right out of the bulk tank, and that was our milk. I was perfectly fine. I don't have any twitches or whatever else. But, point of the matter is, farmers never got paid for the price that they should have for milk per hundredweight. And the stores, they can charge 75 cents, extra dollar, whatever else, for a gallon of milk. But they should be giving some of that money back to the farmers. The grain markets are just exactly the same way. Are exactly the same way, because by the time you get costs in there and everything else.
67 says the grain market sucks.
Yeah, it does, but transportation costs are a good majority of that, Brady. Remember that. Transportation costs of that grain are part of that
Brady
market.
Christopherson 67 says I told the guys don't sell any of the grain.
But transportation costs are a good majority of that cost of the Chicago Board of Trade. If you remember, Brady, when I talked about when it comes to trucking, so let's say I make $1. I got to break down maintenance. I got to break down taxes. I got to break down any other taxes, road tax, license plate, 2290 heavy road tax.
67 says I grain mill will hold the grain until the prices go up.
Yep, I would. I'd hold it. But, I mean, that dollar has to be divided in so many ways. So, like, maybe 15 cents goes to license plate. 22 cents goes into the tire fund. And you work it all the way down to that till it's $1. You've got to break it off in all many ways that you've got invested into the truck. And believe it or not, Chicago Board of Trade is that same thing. It's down like it is, but you also got the transportation costs. Rail, semi-truck, and then demand. Demand is another thing. So yeah, I mean, you got to figure the Chicago Board of Trade's also got the transportation costs.
Brady Christopherson 67 says ours is all on train.
Right. Dang, I didn't even realize that we turned 638,000 miles. About 51 miles ago. Got an hour 34 left on our 8-hour clock.
Lady Christopherson 67 says, I guess we will see what happens.
Yeah. You know, Brady, I hate to say this, but farming is a 50-50 risk no matter how you look at it. It's the same thing with trucking. Same thing with trucking. 50-50 risk. Obviously, we didn't make it over 50 or at least 75% because we had that transmission take a crap on Memorial Day.
Lady Christopherson 67 says, yeah, I know.
Otherwise, we would have never had the transmission go out on us. I mean, granted, we took a profit loss, but I mean, for the most part, I mean, well, this year is definitely a loss. No ifs, ands, or buts. When I do taxes, this is going to be a loss. All this is going to be considered a loss.
Mythology says, I don't even want to talk about my measly income on now. Lady Christopherson 67 says, if the prices don't go up, it could hit my hard, and I mean very hard.
Well, I would imagine, Destin, I mean, your income is probably kind of hard on you too. I mean, like I said, I'm fairly transparent on everything that I have to do with this truck. Fairly.
Christopherson 67 says even the hay prices are even down 24%.
Yeah, that's not good. But, I mean, for the most part, I mean, for me this year, being an owner-operator, it's the worst that I've seen it in years.
Mythology says, I still live with my parents, I can't afford to move out. I make about 38k a year.
All right, 38k a year. It's not good. It really ain't good. But it's a hard economy. It is a hard economy. Does that say the 301? Where the heck is there a whatchamacallit on the 301? There can't be one on the 301. I'm gonna kick myself if I go by it and all of a sudden it's like, dang it, there was one at the 301. I guess we'll know one way or the other which side it's on. Give me a sign to look. Which way? It was on this side of the road? Hold on, everybody. We gotta spook this out here. See if there's a quick trip that was supposedly somewhere's along here. Oh yeah, it was up the road. Well, son of a biscuit. And they did have a diesel on it.
Lady Christopherson 67 says, I have bills to pay and find things to pay for.
Right? Yeah. And you've got property tax on top of that, Brady. Son of a biscuit. We could have gotten fuel like right away, and now we got to worry about the next one.
Lady Christopherson 67 says that is not cheap.
No, none of it's cheap, Brady. None of it's cheap. I mean, I've got my, so here's a good majority of my bills. For some of you that don't know, I pay a heavy road tax. It's $550 a year. My license plate can be anywhere from $6,000 to $22,000 or $23,000 a year. That's just for my license plate. Now, any other taxes that I pay, like if the tax, which I do pay that, the company pretty much takes care of that for me, but on a yearly basis, I think I've got probably like 30,000, anywhere between 25 to 30,000 in IFTA tax that I pay. So yeah, I mean that's just with this truck, one truck. And then at the end of the year, then I see what taxes I pay.
Brady Christopherson 67 says I am also trying to pay off some equipment.
Right. Well, you've got the combine to pay off after that repair. And then the baler when you had that issue. So yeah, it's not easy, Brady. Not easy. And for some of you that didn't know, the governments want their money before you get any licensing or registration. They'll make you sit until you pay that up in full. They don't care. They want their money.
Here's thank you and baked potato for the lunch and dinner.
I'm missing something.
Yeah, if you would have stopped by did that rest, I would have gave you one. I had 2 steaks cooked.
Somebody jabbing it up.
Here's the thing, I got 12 steaks, and I got
Didn't quite hear everything they said. I know the antenna's working. That's a good thing.
Paper City Gamer says hi all.
What up, Paper City Gamer? How has your day been?
Paper City Gamer says good day at work. Relaxing now.
Well, glad to hear it was a good day at work.
Destined Mythology says I enjoy American Truck Simulator but don't think I could ever do it in real life. My anxiety would be insane long.
Well, I'm surprised I haven't gone insane yet, Dustin. some of these people nowadays, I'm really surprised I've held it together this long. I'm actually shocked that I have held it together after 25 years. Eight, 414. Jeez, Christ. We are not going to stop there if we don't have to. There's got to be another trip ahead. Or quick start. Gotta say quick start. That's definitely one of the things, Destin, when it comes to a American Truck Simulator compared to IRL life. Here's the difference between IRL and that. What you guys get paid for loads in that game are not a reality out here. So like if you, let's say you get paid $8,000 for a load from California to Missouri, if you got Missouri. $8,000, $12,000, maybe $18,000. A load like that going to the same place, you're probably looking at maybe $4,000, $5,000. That's it. So like when you got a repair on your truck in ATS and it's like, oh, well that was only $14,000, that ain't a big deal. Well, when you do this out in IRL life and you've only got like, let's say $4,000 in your account, you come with a bill that's got $17,000 for a transmission, your heart's gonna sink right down into your gut.
Destined Mythology says I'll typically run a realism mod that makes loads way less profitable.
Right.
So like a 250 mile load is a couple $100.
Yep. Yep. I'm glad you run the realism on that. A lot of people that come on our channel, they think, oh yeah, I want to get into trucking. I want to make big money. Where did you get the idea you make big money in trucking? Oh, ATS. Okay. And we've had people that came on our channel and, you know, they thought, you know, money, money, money. Yeah, you can make money if you're at a good company. And we've even told people that's not a good idea to be an owner-operator right now. Because you go in to become an owner-operator, you're going to be broke quicker than what you got into it. Bears 3-7. Oh, looks like finally the Vikings hit a field goal. Oh, yay. I'm kind of surprised Quickstar has never put a fuel station there. You know how much that would have took away from Iowa 80's business on fuel? A lot. Thanks, dude. I knew I could count on you.
Wernlout says how much more driving you got left to do tonight?
3 hours and 18 minutes yet, Warner. Less than a 30-minute DOT break. So about 3 hours and 47 minutes left for today. Gotta count that 30-minute DOT break unless I just decide to shut it down after the 8-hour clock is done. But as traffic is slowly starting to die down, I want to keep her going. 'Cause I don't want it to screw me over tomorrow for some odd reason. Hate to even see what the price was there. $4.15 at the Pilot, $4.09. TA got one up? No, of course not. Pilot across the street, $4.08. $4.16. Oh wow, 1 penny. 1 penny. $0.01 difference. Keep her moving. cleanup. Major cleanup.
Lynn sent back.
Thanks. Welcome back, Lynn. Welcome back.
Lynn says thank you.
Did you definitely get the Chinese tonight?
Lynn says yeah.
Yeah, that way. That's the way to go. Diesel 277. What the heck we got on 277? Except diesel out here, and I don't see a place that's got even any diesel. It's like, oh, way the heck into town. Yeah, 2 miles. 2 miles for diesel. No. And I can't see across the cornfield. haircut. spot that was left in there. No
Gekame
surprise.
says it's getting dark early.
Yeah, it is, Gekame. It is. We go from 9 o'clock now to like, I don't know, I think it started getting dark probably a little before 8 o'clock. Like almost like, I want to say like 7:45.
Gekame says yeah. Gekame asks what time is it currently? 9?
No, we are at 8:16 CDT. But you gave me an idea though, Gekame. I will make a command for time that'll show Eastern CDT, which is my time, Mountain and Pacific. And I'll even see if I can't get Hawaiian and also Alaskan in there.
Gekame says yeah, that's a nice idea.
Because like right now where Brady's at, he's 2 hours behind us. Almost on our last hour. 1 hour, 1 minute left. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a... Oh, that's only a come and go. I don't even know if those guys even got 329. Dang, that would be some good fuel about it. But I don't know if they take com data.
Gekame says I like guessing which time it is. I usually like to guess stuff.
Yeah.
But I can imagine it must be a bit tiring for you to answer these questions maybe 4 times a night long.
No, sometimes yes, but that's why we try to make the command so that it makes it easier for you guys. As long as somebody's not asking us 1,500 times a day, it's not really that bad, Gekame.
Colorado says I just got parked with 43 minutes on my 14.
Wow. Talk about pushing it there, Brandon. Attaboy. I don't know how many times we ran our clock down to the near seconds.
Says it in the middle of nowhere at a mom and pop truck stop.
Alright.
Gekame says there's a trucker who done a current state in their screen. So I like play the game in which state he is.
You're talking about
My heavyset wife says are you a Packers fan? Looked pretty darn good yesterday.
well, I don't really watch sports, but my wife, she'll watch the Packer game. But I kind of heard what happened during the game there where one of the Detroit Lions grabbed a helmet or something and kind of got, I don't know, kind of stupid. I guess he got banned for 3, 4 games, 5 games because of that. I don't know. Watching the Minnesota and Chicago Bears course, we got it on our it's on our chat for the Chicago Minnesota game.
Says Cowboy QB got spit on by a Eagles plane.
Really? And then I heard our
Yeah, there, make sure you all keep.
then I heard our old quarterback. He's with the Steelers now, I guess. I think they won their game, I guess.
Colorado says here he got kicked out of the game.
Oh, okay, he got kicked out.
Yakamain says, and there's a Japanese driver named Ziggy-san. I used to play with him the game of what temperature it is over there.
All right.
Some months he has it on his screen, so I asked what he thinks the temperature is here, Laurie.
Yeah.
He says Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
wife says, yeah, Rodgers was really good in it too.
Yeah.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, well, to talk to some people, we cannot replant our seed. It is not made for the winter. We will have the winter wheat in a few days.
All right, Brady. Well, I guess that shoots that out the window, Brady.
Colorado asks, are you going to have to park or close till you drop?
We're gonna have to
It
park.
says just some silly games, but I like it how.
Right, Gagaman. Yeah, eventually we will not make it to our destination tonight. We will have to park.
Christopherson 67 says, I tried so hard to.
Right. Well, if you think of it like this, Brady, I mean, okay, it was a winter wheat when you planted it. So I don't know what's the difference. I honestly don't. I'm kind of floored by that, Brady. I don't see why you couldn't. .5 minutes and counting on our 8-hour clock.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, I have no idea.
Yeah. I guess I myself, Brady, would have to kind of dig into that. That's one of those things, like, I gotta know the knowledge for it.
Colorado says, do you ever get concerned about finding parking cars taken? I do a lot more. Getting Main asks, so this is maybe a dumb question, but does Ford make big trucks?
They used to. They used to have the Ford 900. They used to have them.
Brady Christopherson 67 says that is what my economist said that.
Oh, your economist said that? All right. I am almost ready to start shooting bricks.
Colorado says, I have a Freightliner Express in my backup. I need a Kenworth.
Those Freightliners will mess up anybody's back.
Brady Christopherson 67 says it has to do with the genetics of the wheat and the seed and whatnot.
Oh. I guess, Brady, if I would have been on the one on the phone with him, I would have said, okay, well, when I got the seed, wasn't genetic made a replica of a seed. I mean, I would have literally boggled his mind, Brady. If you put genetics into a seed that goes into the ground, the genetics should carry over into the seed.
Gekimate says, do you know what you're having for dinner yet? Brady Christopherson 67 says, I tried to, but he kept putting more into it and went on and on.
The other question is about after 8. Yeah, I'm a little concerned. But yeah, I am concerned about parking after 8 o'clock. But I just gotta find a place to park, and that's all there is to it. And if there ain't no spots, well, then I guess I'll just make a spot like anybody else does when they go into a truck stop. Wouldn't been the first time that I've had to actually park on an off ramp though.
Frosty yells, a revolutionary audio format emerged, boasting superior sound and durability that quickly overshadowed cassette senpai. What was it? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. Brady Christopherson 67 says, will you end your stream when you stop?
Yes.
Colorado says you can pull into a Love's and it's pack on and pop down the road be half empty.
Yeah. No, when we fill up on fuel, Brady.
67 says, or are you just taking a 30-minute break?
No, we're gonna hopefully get fuel and then take the 30-minute break and then drive the rest of that time. Right now we've got 2:51 on our drive clock, but we're at 49 minutes on our 8-hour clock. So we gotta find a place for fuel because we're down to a quarter tank almost. And I know there's a quick stars in here. I mean, I see them coming the opposite way, but
Brady Christopherson 67 says okay.
But you would think you would see the signs going towards the west. But they got no damn signs going out towards the west. But they got them going towards the east.
Colorado says in Sabetha, Kansas. Mositress says Colorado, N, and in Sabetha the Kansas. Frosty says this was the compact disc, CD, which brought digital audio to the masses and dominated music sales for decades. Brady Christopherson 67 says, I guess for a while I will keep up with the grain prices.
Yeah. Well, I mean, really no sense, Brady, beating yourself. Are we back now finally? I think we're back.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, yeah, I know. Mainstream Box says, YouTube, Bot Tricks, welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube, and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube, Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms. Brady Christopherson 67 says, I have no control over it.
No.
Colorado says, you driver Brady Christopherson 67.
But yeah, let me tell you, I'm kind of lose a little bit of hope with like radar reply.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, I run a full-time farm at Colorado.
920-666-7960.
I have no idea who the heck that is. Leave a message.
Colorado says, oh, okay.
When you got a number, 3-digit number that says 666, forget it. I'm not answering yours.
Gentleman says, how are the prices of food at the gas stations like? Isn't it so ridiculously high?
It can be. Normally I have food from at home, Decamane, so for me it really don't cost me all that much with food on the road. So I don't have to really worry about it. It's normally when Carmen comes along, then we gotta worry about it. Because then she's got to have her snacks and all that other stuff, and I just...
Colorado asks, you have an air fryer. Gentleman says, that's better, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need to breakfast or dinner at these stops.
Yeah, and yes, we do have an air fryer on board. Have we used it in a while? No. Because normally we always have food on board, so... It might be once in a great while we might bring something frozen that we can do in the air fryer, but it's not too often. Usually everything's all pre-cooked at home and then stored in containers, and then we just bring it along.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, do you have food on board?
Oh yeah.
Colorado says, air fryer is the best thing I ever got. I cook fries and chicken in it.
Oh, nice.
Brady Christopherson 67 says, or do you have to find food?
No, we have food on board. We have pork loin that's non-barbecued. We've got barbecued pork. One when we were at the washout. So yeah, and we ate the taters last night. When we finally got to our last stop, we had the taters last night. So yeah, unfortunately that is like my dessert. Those were gone first.
Stream Box says, YouTube, Wisconsin truck driver. I use my air fryer on my catwalk. Don't want to swarm the truck up.
Yep. That you can do that too, Wisconsin truck driver. there. Casey's. Yeah, another Casey's. It's like, come on.
Restream Box says, YouTube, Wisconsin truck driver, you guys are tucking. Restream Box says, YouTube, bot tricks, as Wisconsin truck driver you leveled up to level 1.
Yeah, we normally keep going, Wisconsin truck driver. We normally don't stop if we don't have to. Our philosophy has always been, since 25 years ago, was keep going. Pick up the load, get it there, and then worry about tomorrow. But we're going to be short. I think it's like 15 minutes. So if we went to add the drive from Detroit area, we would have been there tonight.
Restream Box says, YouTube, Wisconsin truck driver, same here.
So, Wisconsin truck driver, are you actually, do you reside in Wisconsin?
Colorado asks you how to drop them.
No, this will be a live unload.
Restream Box says, YouTube, Wisconsin truck driver, yeah.
If you don't mind, what city? What city are you in?
Restream Box says, YouTube, Wisconsin truck driver, GP.
Oh, you're based out of Green Bay. Okay.
Colorado asks, do you see those Sargento cheese trucks often? Colorado says they're cool, lol.
Yes, I do see Sargento trucks. You see them a lot. A lot of that product comes out of Wisconsin. Oh. I might just have to take an alternative gas station. Don't want to, but I might have to. Winding down 37 minutes on the 8-hour clock.
Brady Christopherson 67 says just try to make sure you don't run out of fuel.
Yeah, that's the thing that I'm worried about, Brady.
Colorado says do you use mudflap app for fuel?
No, I don't use mud flap for fuel. I don't want to have to drive 17 miles or 23 miles out of the way.
Restream Box says, YouTube, Wisconsin truck driver, make a quick stop.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. There's one along here on 80. There's actually a bunch of them here on 80, but for some odd reason, they're just not in my favor tonight with 35 minutes to go yet. Come and go.
Restream Box says, YouTube, Wisconsin truck driver, you through Devonport Port yet?
We're over by Tiffin. Tiffin, Iowa. Come on, FedEx.
Asks, are you going to Fort Dodge?
Come on, FedEx. What's on with that? No, we're not going to Fort Dodge. We're going all the way to Oakland, Iowa, which is way on the other side of the state.
Christopherson 67 says apparently we ran out of fuel on the farm. Oklahoma Duck Legend says hey Gary.
What's up, Oklahoma? We got about a quarter tank left.
67 says so we have to get a big truckload of it and have to fill our tank up.
How many gallon tank do you got, Brady?
Friday
Chris
Legos.
Thompson 67 says 250 gallons, but we will be getting a bigger tank.
30
Lynn
minutes.
says bless you.
Thank you. So we're about 30 minutes away from the nearest truck stop. Talk about running it down to the wire. We're going to have like 1 minute left on our clock. One minute left on our 8-hour clock.
Colorado says they're expensive.
Legos? Yeah, I've heard they're getting to be
Brady
expensive.
Christopherson 67 says oh no. Colorado says run Uncle C brother car.
Yeah, I wish I could. They actually, the company that I'm leased on with, they shut that off. Unless we absolutely get kicked off, unless we get absolutely kicked off a property, that's the only way we can use it. Without any drive time. Just better hope we can make 30 miles.
Restream Box says, YouTube, bot tricks. Welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube, and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube, Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms.
Well,
Oklahoma Truck Collection says been doing a 7-day trip to Billings, Montana from Tulsa and Clip Home.
Billings. Oh, that's going to be a nice trip. I've delivered in Billings. When I went out to Washington State, it had a couple stops.
Colorado says my buddy works for Frame Miller out of Oklahoma.
All right. So the final stop was in Kent, Washington, but I had a stop in Billings, and then I had another stop that was in around by Seattle, and then the final was over at our Kent plant when we had that yet. A good run though. I like those runs. Our clock just turned yellow.
Brady Christopherson 67 says we got a lot of things for minutes.
Yeah.
Colorado says you
should be using a lot more fuel, but I'm not really keen on the fuel economy. I'm really not. I'm just worried about getting there. Because it don't matter whether you got hills or whatever else, it's going to affect fuel economy anyway. So I'm not really all that really caring about fuel savings.
Says in Woodlockville, Montana for the night at a truck stop.
You probably got a lot more room up there than I do probably around here, Oklahoma. One of the things I liked about going further out west, you can be at 11 o'clock at night and you can still find a parking spot in a truck stop, no problem. Out east, forget it. 8 o'clock, 6 o'clock, everybody's parked. You can't find squat for a parking spot.
Oklahoma Truck Collection says haven't dropped the load yet. It's not due till 9:15 tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
Austin says meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's cruising down the highway of life in an interstate travel crew. At Sports Scores Box keeping us updated on the game scores while at Colorado shares their fire tips and trucking tales. At Brady Christopherson 67 reminds us to fuel up, and at Lynn blesses us with a sneeze count. At Oklahoma Truck Legends on the long haul, and we're all just a big happy trucking family here. Hashtag trucking life. Colorado says ha ha ha. Colorado says go to California, Gary.
No thanks.
Says tell them you want to California load.
No way. We don't even go to California anymore. The company don't even go to California. They broker all those loads out. The company brokers all those loads out nowadays.
Christopherson 67 says California is a crap shot.
Yeah, that's true.
Oklahoma Truck Collection says I hate California because I can't drive 55.
I hate to have to do this, but we probably might have to stop at a rest stop and take the 30-minute break and then fill up. But, I mean, 22 minutes. hour of service violation? Well, then I guess it'll have to do that.
Defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie says. Fish Wisebot says defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie just caught a shark of 50 pounds, 3 minutes 15 seconds. Defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie says. Dual at interstate traffic. Wisebot says defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie is faster than interstate travel. Gains the dual.
Uh-oh, Kylie won 2 of them today. Kylie won 2 of them today.
Monkey Dogs 190 says, hey Gary.
Where you been hiding, monkey?
Defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie says heads or tails Gary.
Tails.
Lady Christopherson 67 says, hey hey at Monkey Dogs 190.
Tails, Kylie. Well, that's food.
Defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie
Cases.
says. Coinflip. Saribot says a defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie tails. Monkey Dogs 190 says he'd been sleeping but woke up shaking but no clue why.
Woke up shaking. Probably gotta eat something, monkey.
Defeated fourth time fisherwoman Kylie says, well,
Ah, you ain't taking a clean sweep, Kylie.
Restream Bot says, YouTube, Watcher X, Gary is happily married to his wife, Carmen and kids. They have been together for over 18 years plus. He is not looking for anyone else or looking for side dates. If you happen to speak with us via me,
I guess we gotta fix that.
fourth time fisherwoman Kylie says, cool. Monkey Dogs 190 says, yes, I had a bit of an orange. Colorado says, my friend I went to driving school. Says I should try Freno, he's been there 5 years.
Alright. How did you like the school?
Monkey Dogs 190 says, already Christopherson 67 here.
Bet you that's another come and go. 17 minutes and counting.
Colorado says it was Stevens Transport CDS School Law.
Oh, with Stevens.
YouTube, Bing Simmons. Hi from West Tennessee.
Hi, James. How you doing tonight? I just have never gone to a come and go. I just never have. I don't know if they take com data or what. We've never gone there. I mean, the fuel is all right. It's $3.64 a gallon, but we've just never gone to a come and go. From Des Moines or Des Moines, how everybody wants to say it. Another truck stop in nearby here that's Pilot, Flying J, TA, whatever. I guess we're just going to have to stop instead of trying to risk 14 minutes. Quarter mark now on the fuel tank.
Oklahoma Trucker Legend says then after my drop-off load I'm bound for the airport in Billings for an oversized load heading back to Oklahoma.
Oh jeez. Good luck with that one, Oklahoma. Probably gonna be making money on that one. The 281 or 201.
Colorado says Terry's Pilot and Quick Star text 201.
Yeah, I see that. I just seen a sign, finally. Finally.
Monkey Dogs 190 says the countdown is on.
It is. The countdown is on. We got a whole 10 miles to go. Whole 10 miles to go.
Colorado says I looked on Trucker's Path.
Copy that on looking on Trucker's Path. I used to have that, but then I got rid of it. It just wasn't benefiting me. When they went to you had to have a paid version, I was like, yeah, forget that. me free for years. Years.
Oklahoma Trucker Legend says it's an oversized airport sweeper that's going to Tulsa Airport tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I've seen them big sweeper units. They're nothing to mess around with. And that rest stop is closed. 9 minutes. 9 minutes.
Oklahoma Trucker Legend says not really.
The reason why I've seen them is because where we are,
Colorado says Terry's oversized load park next to be some kind of farm equipment.
when the airport by Appleton there, they've got one, and I mean that thing is humongous. I think it's even got Hoper wheels around the side of it. And they got it on hydraulics, so when basically they drop that thing down for like trying to clean off the runway during like the winter months, oh yeah, they really push that crap. That's got some power behind it. 8 minutes and counting.
Colorado says, I wonder what's it like hauling windmill blades.
I don't know. I've never hauled one. I've never hauled one. I could never tell you. I think that...
Worker says, aren't we there yet in trouble?
No, Mo, we are not. We're trying to race the clock right now. Before our 8-hour clock expires, we got 7 minutes to go, and so you got 7 minutes to hurry up and twerk it. Better twerk it quick, Mo. Twerk it quick.
Says I'm working for you.
All right, attaboy. Make this truck go a little faster. TA out here somewhere. I know there was a TA out here somewhere. Alright. Don't want that. I see a light for something. What is it? What is it? Could it be the shining armor?
The Trucker Legend says, I forgot to mention to you, Gary, I was at Victor, Iowa. 2 weeks ago I was loaded with pork bellies and for Victor, Iowa from Sioux City, Iowa. Well, the number one
Oh, nice.
worker says lol.
Oh, look at that. I see a quick trip. There it is. 201. 201. Woohoo! We're almost there, everybody. We're almost there. Victor, Iowa. Yeah, I've definitely been in Victor. Minutes and counting. Come on, XPO, move it. So 305.
190 says someone seems excited.
A little bit, Monkey. Little bit. We're not there yet, but we're there. We're getting more excited. We're getting more excited. All right, now move it. Thank you.
Says get a roll of weed.
That's right. Got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. As soon as we get in the parking lot, we're golden. We're golden.
Says radio edited, yeah.
Yeah, we're golden.
Colorado says, you're calling it the night.
No, we gotta fill up and then we're gonna try getting there, but 1 minute left. 1 minute left. You guys got to check this out. 1 minute left. Look at that. 1 minute. That's how you run the trucking, everybody. 1 stinking minute left. That's how what's left in our drive clock is 2:03. That's what we got left for our driving.
Colorado says long.
That's how you do it, everybody. And I don't care how long it takes this person to get out of the fuel island. I really don't. But dang yeah. Heck yeah.
Colorado says all lanes full, nobody fueling.
No, I think they're all in paying for their fuel, I think.
Well, the number one launch worker says don't forget to fill me up too, LOL.
Oh.
Repeated fourth time Fisher woman Kylie says at Monkey Dogs 190 sub.
Don't forget to fill you up. Hopefully you can take a lot of diesel fuel there, Mo. Oh, man. That was something. They need a little extra
Monkey
room.
Dogs 190 says at defeated fourth time Fisher woman Kylie, hey, not much.
Hopefully, Mo, you can hold an extra 50 gallons of fuel. That would be appreciated. So on our way back, we don't have to worry about fuel coming back. I'll take this next one over. The guy's probably checking out the chicken. Better not be taking the taters. I'll have to kick his ass. Alright.
Frosty yells, shunning treetops and watery depths.
Yeah.
These beings sought shelter in the earth itself. What specific type of dwelling defines a troglodyte? Find out when the ad's end in about a minute. Colorado says washing his feet in the sink.
Oh, God. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that either. I would not doubt that either. Man, we normally don't run the DEF all that low, but we're going to have to pump that slow. Otherwise, we're going to have problems with DEF. Alright, well, we're going to wash the windshield. We're going to take our sweet time because we got 30 minutes anyway, so we'll be back. Well, I wash the windshield, get the fuel in, everything else.
Frosty says a troglodyte is a cave dweller. Monkey Dogs 190 says I guess I get to stay awake seeing Gary drive, lol. Colorado says bull haulers always have sick trucks. Restream Bot says, YouTube, bot tricks. Welcome to Interstate Travel TV on YouTube, and Interstate Travel Crew on YouTube, Kick, Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Party. Follow us on these platforms.